Reposition Windows. Dictation. Collective. What do you mean, wrong device? Cyberblitz, thank you very much for the resub, dude. Hope you're doing well. And Dr. K, yeah, been dealing with a lot of back issues recently. A lot of back issues. Found out that my spine, at one point, the bone is actually shaped like a hook. So it gets above the other bone, and then that's when I literally have my back lock up. So, yeah, there's that. And that's what I've been trying to get fixed over the last few months, and why I haven't been streaming near as much as I would like to. Been on a lot of muscle relaxers. All right, let's see here. So we got collective, pedals. This right now is my most annoying thing with this right now, is just having to rebind everything every time I decide, oh, I want to do this. Let me move that up there for a moment. I didn't do acrobat things myself anyway to begin with. VEMD. VEMD. Okay, so let's see. And this is going to be joystick device 1. Scroll all the way down to the bottom. Okay. I think... No, it's not select button. Sorry, I'm trying to remember which... I really need to write down these names, because I have to fix it every time I reboot the game. Okay, so... plus button push. Wrong device. Watch the game crash. Okay. What does this say? Push button toggle. Okay, no. Okay, cool. So I've got those. I can hear those things clicking. I'm trying to remember what the VEMD lighting. Maybe it was just lighting. See, like it erasing my landing light vines. Come on, game. On. Landing light off. Okay, so we've got those, but the landing light off is when you release it. Okay, and check. Okay, so I'm watching that little switch right there. And now that switch moves. Good. So that's landing light. All right. Then we've got taxi light. Got taxi light control, but there it is. Okay. Okay, and again, off needs to be on release. Okay, taxi lights work. Back. All right, I've got to find this VEMD. It's something with VEMD, I'm sure of it. VEMD. So we have the VEMD. Is it the scroll wheel? Or select? Let's try this. Wrong device. Of course it's the wrong device. I'm confused. Those are the only two possible devices it can be. VJoy 3 is... Did they put... It's out of order again. Damn it. Okay, so VEMD select button increase, that is not it. This again is the difficult thing. Is finding, because the name of it and what it is actually listed as are two completely different things. So, oh, what was it called? It was VEMD something. Okay, so that right there is controlling that button right there, which I don't need. Damn, okay. So it's not that. It's not wipers. I apologize. Like, I have to start off every stream with just trying to refix all my control binds. Oh my god, every freaking time. What is the name of this thing? Is it scroll wheel? What is being pressed? I can't tell what is actually being pressed now. No, it literally is the scroll button. So scroll wheel decrease does nothing. Scroll wheel increase is literally pressing the scroll button. So let's see, I've got 1, 2, enter, 4, plus, select, reset, scroll. Of course, it's the wrong device. How is it? Oh my God, it's all out of order. Device 2 is now device 3, device 1 is now device 2, and device 3 is now device 1. It's like, why? Ugh. Okay, so now I've got that. Still don't have the VEMD lighting. Yeah, see if you try to type in there's two things I wish this could do. I wish that when you hovered over it, the text you got actually matched the text that you would search for, or I wish there was a way to pull open this screen during flight, well, during the aircraft being active, and going, I want this button bind to this hardware button. So, like, I wouldn't even need to see this. It would just physically be like, I want this, and then activate the roll, and then mimic it with my switch. You know, that would be the best. I want this to move forward. I want this to move left. I want this to move back. You know, you tell it, you literally do the input you want to do after flipping the switch, as long as the screen is up and that set the key. That would UI wise would be like easiest to process. People that have like these big things of, here's the aircraft, and they make a button box that matches it, then they're like, okay, in the game, click this button. Out of game, flip the switch, you know? That would be really, really nice. Oh, this is annoying. VEMD. I thought it was something to do with lighting. I don't... I'm gonna roll the dice and see if this even does anything. No, it is not the wiper. Not the wiper. It's not scroll. We've got the brightness already set up. Yeah, I don't think it's even that at all. It might just be something with lights. Lighting selector, maybe? Yeah, because see, you have night. Yep, there you go. Okay, so now, as you can see, that little knob is spinning over there. Cool. So it is a lighting thing. Lighting selector increase and lighting selector decrease. Again, the part that makes it so irritating is that I shut the game down, reboot the game, my control binds are gone. It doesn't save. I don't understand why it doesn't save. I wish it would save. Okay, next. Battery. Dictation. Battery. All right. Master battery on. Wrong device. Of course it's the wrong frickin' device. Okay, that works. Master battery off. Same thing, except on release. I can now do that. Commander Keith, hope you're doing well. Okay, next would be generator. Dictation. Generator. All right, generator on. Generator off. Oh, I'm an idiot. If you have both on and off for the same button press, it just does nothing. So you have to set one for on and one for off. So turning it on, generator turns on, flip it down, goes off. Interesting how my aircraft suddenly gets power even though the battery's not turned on. That's a bug. Shouldn't be producing any power at all. Whatever. Okay. Dictation. Collision. Ooh, are you doing something to take care of that, hopefully? Because that sounds not fun at all. Consultation? Ugh. Yeah, I know all about that. Annoyances with trying to get an appointment in. It sucks. Dictation. Avionics. Okay, it's not Avionics Master. See, and this is another thing, it makes me wonder, what is the difference between Avionics Master 1 on and Avionics Master Switch? Like, I'm guessing aircraft that have 2? Maybe, I don't know, that's weird to me. Why is that not... Okay, it is. Okay. And that turns on release. Cool. Awesome. Sure, you create a new profile of each aircraft. It's supposed to do that. The problem is it doesn't save. Like, everything that I'm doing right now, none of the... Like, the moment I shut the game down and then reboot it, it never saves... It's always one of the devices. Right? Like, it will never save my... And in fact, hold on. Yeah, I've lost my collective again. What? I've lost... What? I've lost all my controls. What the hell's going on, game? You're in focus. That's really weird. I'm about to mess with something. Just bear with me. Anti-collision light. Yeah, it's just been... It's one of those just, like, annoying things. Like, I want to play the thing more, but it's like... I have to be in that right mind space to be like, okay, I know that if I'm going to play, I'm going to be setting it up for the first hour of my stream, just trying to get it to go. Why has my... Oh, and then suddenly my controls are back. What? I'm so confused. Okay, so I have an errant... Something is causing my control stick to go full forward, and it shouldn't be. So there's tail rotor. Good. Longitudinal, lateral. What is causing... Nothing. Again, I apologize, guys. This is just taking a bit. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. What is causing... Flight controls. Primary. Only one of these devices actually has something applied to X, Y, and Z. Why do all three of them have something applied? Now I'm really confused. Well, that explains why I'm getting noise, because I'm having... It's doing the input 3 times. Whoa! Didn't want that. Use the damn mouse. See, and again, this is the weirdness that it has. I have never applied any of these controls to these virtual joysticks. It did it on its own. It just adds them without my input. And it's like, that's why everything starts acting really weird and I get weird controls. Like, I'll be going and then suddenly the stick will start moving real crazy because it's recognizing a second joystick as being plugged in, when all it is it's literally reading the one joystick input twice. And it's like, but I never assigned that. It should not be doing that. It does it automatically. And it's like, please stop. Okay. All right, I think we're better. All right, what about this? Let's go battery on. Okay, that's not working. Okay, so we want a fuel pump. And this will be... It'll actually be... Oh. Okay, so toggle fuel pump. No, it's not toggle fuel. Fuel pump toggle. Okay. So we got that. And last but not least is... Actually, no, I've got two more things. Pitot heat. Pitot. Set that. Pitot heat on. Cool. Pitot heat off. And make sure that with release. Cool, I can now do that. Pitot heat is now set. And what was the last thing? I'm not even going to... Yeah, we're not even messing with the lighting because hopefully we're not doing a nighttime flight. What was the last thing? What was the last thing? Oh yeah, that's right. Setting it from flight to idle. Yeah. Throttle twist grip. Okay, so throttle. Twist. All right, so we're going to do toggle. And that does that. Cool. I think now we're set. No, we're not. Shit! I keep forgetting these things. All right, so we have the dictation, starter. All right, so there is a starter cover toggle. Battery is currently off. Okay, so I can open and close the cover. And now I need to... And there we go. Cool. Now we're good to go. Finally, I hope. Watch us find something else here in a moment. Trigger opens up communication. All right, we can close. All right. Forward, back, left, right, right, left, up, down, taxi, on, off, lights, on, off, twist grip, on, off. Battery, generator, anti-collision lights, horn. I never set the horn because the horn's broken right now. Avionics are coming on. Dashboard to daytime. Let's turn the brightness up on that. You can actually turn the brightness up and down on that. Hopefully my Garmin actually boots up today. Don't tell me that after all that. Now my Garmin's not working. Oh, come on. I guess we're flying it using our other maps because apparently that map is broken. Let me double check something because there used to be a bug. If you had your graphical settings on medium or low, it did not make the GPS function. Yep, that's exactly what it is. We're going to high. I don't know why. Why is everything... Why are my graphics so damn low? It should be on medium for everything. Yeah. Glass cockpit refresh rate needs to be at high. We don't necessarily need ray marched reflections. Ambient occlusion can be off. High for windows. Terrain shadows is where I get most of my FPS drops. We're on temporal anti-aliasing. Can we go to DLSS, please? Thank you. Turn the dynamic settings off. Okay, level of detail, 100%. High clouds. All right, save and back. Now my dashboard should hopefully boot, right? No. Oh, come on. I'm almost thinking I have to restart the damn thing. Whatever. Clear. Cover on. Turn that off. Okay, twist script going up to flight speed. Wind is coming in from behind me and to my right. So wind's coming from that way right now. And our next airport is northeast-ish. Picking up. Has been a few weeks since I did this. So we just stabilize here. We are sitting good at about a half tank of fuel. Clear left, clear right. Turn those off, don't need them. Actually, something else I just realized. pause real quick. I do remember seeing someone highly recommend use balanced for VR. Not auto. Because that's supposed to be really good. And then you can crank the detail up. A little detail maybe. See if that does what they were talking about. Oh, that's much better. Vera, take care. Thanks for, well, you just how long have you been in the stream? Were you just dropping in to say hi, or? I'm probably gonna wreck this thing doing this, but whatever. Turn the thermals off, please. No problem, dude. Rest well. Time?
3:41.
I might have forgotten to turn the fuel pump on, which you do during takeoff and landings, but oh well. Whoops. I really need to set a, oh, what is it called? I need to set a, refill button is what I need to do. Next track. Volume 40. The reason why I'm getting really nervous every time I get to one of those trees is that sometimes the level of detail doesn't let the tree load in until I'm right up on it. Because like right now, in between those trees looks absolutely clear. And for that, see, that tree just popped in out of nowhere. Kind of annoying. Okay, so supposedly there's a little airport over here. Griffin's Farm Airstrip, half a mile. Playing chicken with vegetation. Yeah, most of the time it'll win too. Now saying that, I don't think I've seen a chicken in this game. I know I've seen cattle. Seen sheep, but I think I just flew over the airfield. Being that it's a farm, it's literally that. Oh my god, it's so bright! So yeah, a little farming airstrip. This late and popping is a sim killer for me. Yeah. My sleep has been absolutely wrecked. Because of my back pain, I've been taking muscle relaxers. I've been waking up at like 5 in the afternoon. So my day is just getting started right now. Next track. Also, for what I'm doing, I am landing at every single airport in the UK. And I'm about 75% done with the country so far. It's been taking me a few months. It's a bright but cool day here. Yeah, according to this, outside air temperature 0.9 Celsius. So just over freezing a degree. So right here, OAT, outside air temperature, 0.8 because I climbed a little bit. For every 1,000 feet you go up, temperature usually drops 2.5 Celsius. So going up as much as I did, that makes sense. Game time?
9:46.
Yeah, it's 9:46 in the morning in the UK. Okay. Sorry, I had to reset my position. It's a little bit too far back there. Looks like we're going toward RYZEN Airport. Just dragging the skid along the ground, that's good. Crop duster? No, I'm just flying low. Career mode has crop dusting, but we haven't done it in a little bit. I'm kind of waiting for them to do some updates and fix some of the problems with career mode right now. I am dragging the skids on the ground, though. Ooh, that tree's a little bit taller than normal. The helicopter I chose is supposed to be a rescue helicopter, meaning that the passenger seat and the rear bench are taken out. There's this person and there's another person in the back that I guess get out and rescue the people. It's not a helicopter with the hoist, however. At least not that I'm aware of. Yeah, there's no hoist on this one. I'm using an external program called Little Nav Map on one of my screens here that I'm make sure to fly under where the wires would be. That I'm using to navigate from airport to airport. Oh shit! Let's go up and over that, please. There's a small village to our south. Actually, I'm gonna fly over it real quick. Sadly, there's a bug that villages and towns and other little places are supposed to be listed when you do this, but currently they're not. I would like to know what town this is. This town is the town of RYZEN, but it doesn't show me that in the actual game. We started off from Cranwell Air Base. People would flip their shit if somebody did that in real life. Who's the helicopter that's flying low to everybody's house and flying in the field? Me. That's me. Sheep are running away. Why are they running for? I don't understand. all the animals run away from me when I try to look at them. Up and over the power lines. And Urban Orange, what's up? Oh, those are just rocks. I was like, what kind of animal is that? Next airport is 10.2 nautical miles that way. In fact, right there, Boston Aerodrome, 10.32 nautical miles. Yeah, that's probably it right there. Or wait, no. Yeah. So that one right there and that one right there are both helipads. Most likely, I see Pilgrim Hospital, Boston, and I can't read the other one, but it's also a helipad. 10.32. It's probably the helipad actually at the airport. My co-pilot, passenger crew. Oh yeah, they're fine. They're fine. You should be strapped in. They should be strapped in. If they're not, it's their own fault. Overall, doing okay. I've just been dealing with a lot of issues with my back, so it's just annoying. Alright, we're already down to 40% fuel. We'll use that. Oh, the day they fix this and let me actually use my VR controller to zoom in and stuff will be amazing. Oh, being able to zoom in and out would be amazing on that. Yeah, I mean, are you all strapped in? You're all strapped in, right? Yeah, see, they're fine. They're absolutely fine. Oh, I think that was, oh, I think, was it a loop-de-loop or was it a, low G pushover? Because that's when you take the aircraft and go whoop and you just do this. Everything goes 0 G and then, yeah. I've done that before. That was fun. Me and my instructor were like, let's see how long we can get the pin to float in the air. I mean, we get like 5-6 seconds of it at most. It isn't like the Vomit Comet where they're able to do it for like a long time. Where am I today? I am in England. I'm wandering too far south. Oh, got an itch on my foot. There we go. All right, let's see if we can zoom out just a little bit more. I wish we could sit there and put the aircraft at the bottom, so the map would be like that, so you can see more of, you know, the direction you're going. But I can't. It centers it weirdly. We're going to EGCZ, Echo Golf, Charlie Zulu. I would like to be able to use my real GPS, but of course it's broken. I might actually reset at this next location and just reset it so the GPS actually works. So yeah, like right now we're flying 150 feet off the ground ish. So I'm looking at this. I'm sorry, no, 75 feet off the ground. So 50 feet, 100 feet, 150, 200. Oh yeah, England in this area of the country is relatively flat. I really enjoyed flying around like Scotland and Wales. There was a lot more hills and stuff. But when you see the, and then again, this is a radar altimeter. When you see it bounce back and forth, it's usually because it's literally reading the trees underneath us. Most of the time in real flight, 200 feet. Most of the time you're 500 feet, about right here, or up to 1,000 feet. Usually no more than 3,000 feet above ground. AGL. Above ground level. Alright, so we're looking for an airport. That is supposedly right in front of me. Where are you, airport? Okay, I see. I'm getting a little bit of stuttering here. Kind of weird. Got a Vision jet over here. Ooh, I'm getting a lot of little micro stutters. Can we please stop that? Thank you. Alright, we're down. Go to idle. cover off, engine off, and rotor brake. Green Congola, I have my commercial helicopter ratings in real life. I just apply a lot of that to the sim as well. Yeah, it does explain a lot. Bear with me, let me turn everything off. Alright, so I'm going to quickly reboot EGCZ, Echo Golf Charlie Zulu. I'm going to go to main menu. Pause music. So all I'm really doing right now is just resetting the aircraft so I can Echo Golf Charlie Zulu. So Boston Aerodrome, Boston, UK. Okay, so we're starting right back off there. And we're going to start at ramp GA small, departure, which means the aircraft will be completely off. And start flight. Let's try this again. Let me... I just realized I don't know if my upper camera is working or not today. One moment. I'm going to do a little bit of stuff here to see if I can get another view on the thing to work. And according to the Twitch, we have about 4 minutes before the ads play. Okay, so we got that. Okay, there we go. So yeah, I am flying with a cockpit, so I actually have a cyclic that it's very little spring force, right? So like I can hold this all day long and it's not fighting me constantly. I actually have a collective off to the side and I have foot pedals properly. So I've got a setup. What I'm going to do real quick, because we have the ads that are about to play on Twitch, I'm just going to get those over and done with. Get them out of the way. I'm going to go use the bathroom, and then when I get back, we'll do the full startup and all that kind of stuff and go from there. So I will be back in 3 minutes. Next track. Be right back, guys. All right, so we have a minute 30 before the ads are done. Might as well just get the helicopter ready, or start getting it ready. And I'm just waiting on the ads to finish before I do startup. So just sitting here, notice that my string is coming in from that side, meaning that the wind is coming along that angle. So I got to be aware of that when I start everything up. Does my Garmin boot? Come on, Garmin. Yes. Hey, look, I have a GPS. So, remember I was telling you about the game has an issue where it doesn't remember my keybinds? Guess what? It forgot my collective. Even that real quick leaving and then coming back. Dictation. Collective. Paste. Dictation. Collective. Do I got the wrong? No, it's not focused on the game. That's why it's not typing. Dictation. Collective. There we go. Okay, so we got... Of course, the collective is now, again, reversed, which I don't understand why it does that. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to go outside the game. I'm going to go back over to Joystick Gremlin. I'm going to disable everything. I'm going to find the collective. I'm going to pull the thing, and then I'm going to invert it. I'm going to invert it at the hardware level. And see if that... Okay, so that seems to have fixed it. Good. That is so annoying. It's always the collective that forgets its keybinds. I don't understand why. And now... Just gotta, again, this is a sanity check because I just know that if I don't do it, it's gonna be broken. Yep, look at that. Without my input, it has rebound all these keys again. I am really glad I checked that because it would have started shaking the hell out of everything and then crashed the aircraft if I had tried to go on. When the game's receiving multiple signals for the same thing, it fights on whatever signal updated last. Oh, it's not a hardware... Like, bound, new, like you guys literally saw me delete it a little while ago. Just me going back to the main menu and back, it rebound everything without my input and unbound my collective again. This is the only game that does it. Every other game that I can play, absolutely fine. It's only this game. Super annoying. All right, cool. Let's do that again. Horn on. Avionics on. Pitot heat on. Clear. Safety cover. Pause music. I was like, hold on, why am I not hearing the engine? Sorry, I'm looking through a playlist. All right, next airport is Echo Golf Whiskey Papa, EGWP. So now that we have a working GPS... Oh. EGWP, EGWP. EGWP, enter, direct to. And now we have a route that goes directly to our next airport. And Dietrich, hope you're doing well today, dude. Ugh. All right. And we are picking up. Again, wind is coming out of that southeast. Of course, I'm a helicopter. I do what I want. Don't need a damn runway to take off. That's probably a school with a running track. Most schools tend to have like some kind of track and field or a football field nearby. Now, the reason why we're not landing at these locations here and here is because if you look, those are 5 digits. 5 digits are helipads. They're not airports. There's a lot more helipads in the world than there are airports. For example, this smaller village has 2 heliports on its own. Imagine how many of the larger cities would have. I'm not landing at every helipad. Quick check. Oh, it flashed up for a moment. What is that? Croft Airstrip. 12.7 nautical miles away. Currently I have an airspeed of about 128 and a ground speed of 112, so we've got a little bit of a headwind vector of air vector coming in. You might also notice that I'm kind of canted a little bit to the right, because let's see. I'm going that direction, but my nose is pointed that way. And that's because the wind is blowing me to the left, so I have to kind of counteract that by flying that direction, but we're tracking that direction. I got some cattle down below. Okay, sorry. I'm seeing something and I'm not liking it. Hold on. I'm getting a cyclic input when I move my foot pedals, and I shouldn't be. Maybe it's just because my hand was resting on my leg. Probably what it was. In the real aircraft, your feet are kind of braced against the floor pretty good. So you're using your toe tips to kind of press on the pedals. My flight cockpit that I have right now, my entire foot is on the pedal, so I'm using my leg muscles to do that instead of just like I should be doing this with my feet, but instead I'm doing that with my feet. I'm moving my entire leg, which probably isn't the best to do. Let me see if I can readjust here. But you can kind of see I'm right on my plotted course. My biggest annoyance with this GPS is that in real life, that little number right there never shows your altitude. In real life, that shows you your distance from wherever you're going. And you can't change it in this for some weird reason. In Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, I had purchased a plugin that actually replaced it, but they haven't updated it for 2024 yet. The moment they get that updated for 2024, notice how I'm getting a whole bunch of judders all of a sudden. It's happening as I approach the airport. One moment. I'm going to try something here. Let's see if that thing that's causing the judders is tied to the aircraft. Traffic airport quality. Let's turn that off. Let's see if that's causing the frame rate dips. No, not really. There's something else. The moment I got within, yeah, about 5 miles of the airstrip, I just suddenly started getting FPS drops. That's really odd. I look away and it goes away. I look forward. Yeah, there's something over here that's causing a FPS drop. Weird. And then suddenly it goes smooth again. My radar altimeter doesn't work. I don't know. Got a power pole here that we need to make sure we clear. Power poles then go across the field. Another little farming airstrip. Okay. Echo Golf November India. NGNI. Direct 2. Echo Golf November India. And there we are to the next one. Volume 40. Volume 50. Yeah, this side of England is very, very flat. I do have to say that the doing this around the world flight and the fact that I'm literally just going every which way to land at all these airports, it has given me a better way of learning geography of where the hills and mountains are in the UK versus where it's flat and stuff. Nice little kart track here. A little bit tight for the helicopter to try to race around it. Looks like they got a little dirt track over here. Kind of looks like the dirt track actually can link back up with the road track. That's cool. I haven't reached them yet, but I know we're at some point we will be going by Silverstone. I don't know how to pronounce it. And what are those monolith things? I can't remember what they're called now. Shit, I've just gone blank. Stonehenge. That, Stonehenge. Bunch of solar panels right there. Oh, crap. I apologize, guys. Hold on a minute. Ugh. I've been thinking that you guys are quiet. No, my chat window didn't scroll down. So let me answer some of the things people were talking about. Dietrich is saying it's minus 10 Celsius outside. Yeah, that's a little bit cool. Stonehenge. Yeah, still Silverstone. Okay, so Silverstone. All right. All right, let's get back into the sim. See some cattle down below. We're actually going to turn this off. There we go. I wish there was a way to remove... Oh no, that just brings it back too. Dang. I was hoping that was going to actually remove that bar. Alright, I already see the airport. The grass strip here. Never mind, I was going for a different grass strip. It's the same airport, but whatever. We're just going to land at the cross of it. Okay, from here we're heading to Echo Golf, Yankee Golf, EGYG. It's this way. Most of East England was reclaimed from the sea centuries ago. Yeah, landscape-wise, it definitely makes sense. Hold on. Now I've got to do a check here. Okay. Just making sure we don't have anything off the coast to go look at. The main reason why I'm pulling open this thing, it's a little bit cheaty to show where the airports are, but these maps don't show the point of interest, and the only way I can tell if they're even there is if me popping that up every now and then. Oh my god, I'm sorry, I picked the wrong airport. EGYG. Hold on, did I... Is that not what I... E G Y G. Oh god, I was going north. I was going the complete wrong direction. Holy crap. I'm sitting there, I glanced over, I'm like, wait a minute, why is my compass heading north? I should be heading west. Whoops. The helicopter I flew didn't have a windshield wiper. So it sitting there it's like, it's in my way, get out of my way, I wish I could remove it. Helicopter I had was geared in the back for passengers, so it had the bench seat and the other seat, but then it had a hole in the floor here that you could see, look down and see the ground through it, because it was designed to long line and pick up things. And then, of course, it had a small mirror and everything. The mirror that they have on the cargo variant in this is like 4 times larger than it needs to be. Alright, so now that we have a tailwind component, we're still being blown from left to right, but now our airspeed is currently getting it to 100 knots. Our ground speed is 105, 109, 110. Yeah, so we about to have a 10-knot tailwind component. And then, of course, being blown sideways a little bit, too. Yeah, I find it crazy. The people that get the GPS to become full function, the way they do that is they just use Garmin's own trainer software. So you're literally using Garmin training software to make it work, and then it just feeds Flight Sim GPS coordinates in that, and it works that way. It's brilliant. So you get full function everything. And yeah, it's great. The problem is just getting the software to work. Because 2024, they keep changing things, and they release it, have to pull it back because an update breaks it and all that kind of thing. All right. Now, again, in real life, I would have pretty much something like Little Navmap. Most likely something more expensive like 4Flight. 4Flight is like the big go-to thing for like a knee board, an electronic knee board. However, for me to get 4Flight and actually use it in the stream, it's like $200 a year, and it's just like, I'm not using it enough to pay that. According to this, outside air temperature is now 2.2 Celsius. All right, I'm gonna start slowing down. Airport should be somewhere to our left. Again, it's probably a grass strip. There's not going to be much of the airport. Might be that grass strip right there, to be honest. Yeah, that's it right there. Now, in real life, because the wind is coming from our left, we're going to turn and land into the wind. So the wind helps slow down our ground speed. One of the more annoying things also with this game is that none of the helicopter landings count. Every time I touch down, it does not get counted as a takeoff and landing in a helicopter. That has been a bug since 2020. If it did, I would have credit for landing at all these airstrips. Echo Golf Tango Zulu. Remember too, this thing that I'm manipulating, in real life it's a touch screen. So that's why the numbers are big and chunky and easy to press. It's the kind of touchscreen where you don't have to make finger contact. You can use like your fingernail. So you can kind of be precise with that if you wanted. We are also down to 30% fuel. Not this airport, not the next, but... Actually, no. Not this airport, but the next airport is a larger airport that will stop by and top off on fuel. I try to simulate only getting fuel from airports that allow it. Random cow in the middle of the trees down there. A lot of cattle around here. The sheep are a lot brighter color. Oh, hello. Hold on. See, okay. When I talk about point of interest, we just come across these random things. Like, this isn't even labeled. What other kind of shit could I have flown over and completely missed? I am not entirely sure if this is actually a custom model or if it is the game placing procedurally generated buildings down. I mean, it's supposed to be a castle. It's probably listed as a castle in the thing. I don't know if this is its exact shape, whatever castle this is. Because it has some openings in it that I'm not sure of. Yeah, there's some weirdness with the wall here. And the reason why I'm doing this, I want to check something real quick. Bear with me. Okay, yeah. The satellite imagery saw that there was a thing here, and it probably auto-generated the castle to it. That makes sense. Bolingbroke Castle? Does it actually have these... I mean, is the shape proper, or... It now just makes me wonder, why did it not get marked as a point of interest? That's weird. Henry IV's birthplace. Okay. Images in Discord. Thank you. Appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Alright, this airport should be right in front of us. Might be this field. Well, I see an ATC tower, which is unusual for a... I have a feeling this is like more of a museum place now. It placed buildings where I think the hangar is supposed to be. And I can see what appears to be an older World War II style of aircraft here. Which is telling me this is most likely... The grass field is probably where they took off from. Because I see an aircraft in the grass over there. You can kind of see on the ground, if it had a glass nose, a lot of the light is kind of shining through and letting the nose of the shadow be not as sharp, more open. And yeah, I see the one aircraft sitting over here. I'm not entirely sure. They might have just used the entirety of the field. I mean, we are getting further south, which is where a lot of the aircraft that went over during World War II, they would take off from, or stop and refuel, and they would take off in mass from a field. All right. Next location is Echo Golf X-Ray Charlie, EGXC. Okay. And this next airport should be a larger one. Everything should be paved. We're sitting at about 25% fuel right now. It's about 6 nautical miles. Not kilometers. What am I talking about? I don't use kilometers. Outside air temperature has risen up to 3 Celsius. Now, I might not use kilometers, but I do use Celsius for aviation. It's one of those weird things. 1,000 feet and 2.5 Celsius. So you go up, like, okay, see, right now we are at, according to altimeter, we're at 0. Hold on, let's reset that, please. All right, so altimeter, we are at just over 100 feet, and we're at 2.8 Celsius. So let's go up 1,000 feet and see what the air temperature says. Started off at 2.8. Okay, put the needle exactly where it was. We're now just 1,000 feet up. Oh, let's get it back on where it was. There we go. We are now have an outside air temperature of minus 0.4. So that means it's 0.6 off, which means that there's some weather pattern going on. 2.5 is what is referred to as standard lapse rate. That is what the atmosphere naturally does. If there's a difference, in this case, the temperature is dropping even faster when going up 1,000 feet. That means that there's probably, trying to remember. Warm air from the south is being pushed over cold air from the north, and you've got some kind of weird thing going on. Usually low pressure brings a lot of like storms and stuff, because like low pressure, it's all going up, while high pressure kind of pushes a lot of the storm stuff away. There's our airfield we're going to go to. I'm going to line up and get lined up with the PAPI lights. Right now the PAPI lights are white all the way across. I want 2 red, 2 white, so I need to descend. I'm too high. All white, too high. All red, too low. You want half and half, and then you're on glide slope. There's 1 red. There's 2 red, and now we're on a glide slope. Just maintain this. Three white, too high. Close enough. Alright, now that we're here, however, I do need to get fuel. I'm guessing the tower's over here, so I'm thinking that fuel might be over here too. Again, I'm a helicopter. I do what I want. Which means, because I'm not running around on wheels, I can hover taxi to wherever the hell I need to be. I don't have to actually use the taxiways. ATC will sometimes let you land on the taxiways just to keep the runway open for airplanes. Where is fuel? Hmm. Well, there's a fuel truck, but that's not where the fuel bowsers are. Maybe the fuel is on the other side. Huh. Configuration is definitely set up. This is definitely a military base. There's fuel right there. In the middle of nowhere. This is definitely set up for large aircraft. That is not where it is in real life, though. It would not be in the middle of the taxiway in real life. I see Jet A written on this one. And I'm having that side facing it because that's where you put fuel in. I need to bind a fuel key, I think. There you are. Let's bind a fuel key. Dictation. Fuel. Why is it not typing anything? Really weird that it's not typing anything. Okay, so the request fuel button does not seem to work at all. Weird. So that's not working the way I wanted it to. Request a fuel truck. The aircraft must be in a parking spot for this to work. Okay. Well, let's go find a parking spot. About 18% fuel right now. Alright, where is a parking spot? Oh, that's another thing I should probably do. Why does dynamic settings keep turning on and off? It should not be doing that either. I turned dynamic settings off and it re-enabled itself. Oh, damn it. Don't have aircraft just show up. That's also annoying. Come on, I thought that was an open spot again. Watch this one also be taken. Ugh! Aircraft! Come on. There's gotta be a open spot. Are you shitting me? There's a van in this one. Select 2. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the hell? Hold on, did it just wreck me because I selected a... Did it really just do that? Wow! Select 2. That's not working. Pause music.
081 miles west 1000. Fort to land. Malik Papa Sierra Romeo 508 Koningsby Tower. QNH 10 2 tree. Make left downwind runway 25. Fly left downwind runway 25 Malik Papa Sierra Romeo 508.
Alright, so it says left downwind. That means I put the runway to my left as I'm going downwind, right? 25 or 25 is in relation to the compass heading. The runway is actually 250 on the compass, almost heading west. It's slightly south. So we're now on the left downwind. Okay, and now that we're passing the threshold, we should get landing permission. Right there. Romeo 508 wind 119er at 12. Cleared to land runway 25. Select 1. That's not working. To do it manually.
Cleared to land runway 25 Malik Papa Sierra Romeo 508.
Freaking weird. Whatever. Alright, now, because the helicopter is really slow when taxiing, I am going to expedite this. I need to get voice attack. I need to figure out why it's not pushing the buttons for me properly. The Time?
5 o'clock.
No, see, that's working too. I have to touch the skids down. Otherwise, ATC doesn't see that I've landed.
Romeo 508, turn next taxiway.
Okay. Yeah, annoyingly, the ATC, it's looking for a wheeled airplane. And because I'm a helicopter with skids, it doesn't count it as being landed until I actually touch the skids down, which, again, is another really annoying thing. So we're going to expedite down the runway. Start slowing up for this. Where is it? Where's our taxiway, please? Is this a taxiway? Oh my god, this is a little... What is this?
Malik Papa, Sierra Romeo 508, turn next taxiway.
That is a... Whoa, that is a little tiny taxiway.
Malik Papa, Sierra Romeo 508, contact ground on 121, 855.
Alright. Acknowledge ground handoff.
121, 855 Malik Papa Sierra Romeo 508.
Okay. Tune to ground. Taxi to north parking.
Coningsby ground Malik Papa Sierra Romeo 508, taxi to north parking.
Malik Papa Sierra Romeo 508, taxi to general aviation parking using taxiway Alpha Tree.
Taxiing to general aviation parking using taxiway Alpha Tree Malik Papa Sierra Romeo 508.
Did they clear me a spot? Yeah, because we have all the people standing around. So they deleted an aircraft. Thank you, game. I have a bunch of spinning bits on my aircraft. Can you not walk within the confines of the rotor disc? Thank you. Good grief. Okay, now that we're here, the fuel button is still not working. And my engine sound stopped. Yeah, the refuel button still does not work. That is, I don't know.
Coningsby ground Malik Papa Sierra Romeo 508. Could you please send a fuel truck?
I don't know.
Malik Papa Sierra Romeo 50, a fuel truck is on the road.
Do I have to... What? Oh, this is gonna be irritating if I literally have to wait for it now. I think we saw the fuel truck over there. So it might be coming from over that way. See, now I'm wondering, do I need to actually shut the aircraft off for it to let me refuel. Is that what it is? Do I need to shut it completely off? I had this person just walk through my aircraft. Now, in real life, you would literally do the radio call, have them send over, and then literally be like, yes, can you either top me off or add X number of gallons, and then while you're away, they would top it off, they would charge it to your card. It was amazing. It was so nice. And, or if you were at a smaller airfield where you filled up your own, you would just go to the fuel bowsers and then pull the line out and fill it up yourself. In fact, you would get out, you would walk over here, and that right there is our fuel container, right? So it's a key, you put the key in and unlatch it, and then the thing pops open so you can actually put fuel in the thing. And the fuel runs through that, which of course it's not modeled, but in between the two cargo containers is the fuel tank. Makes up like this area here. I can't really, yeah. So the fuel tank is like this thing in between. About 160 gallons-ish. It's pretty decent size. And of course, hold on, let's see here. The ads are playing, isn't it? Yep, the ads are playing. Of course they are. Where's the damn... Hey, the fuel truck's on its way. It is nice when you do request the fuel truck and you see it slowly creeping up. Come on, fuel truck. I want to actually fill this thing up properly. Is it... I'm guessing the truck is going to pull up and then I'm going to get the menu that asks how much I want to put in. Waiting on the fuel truck. I'm going to try messing with some graphics in the meantime, because we're getting weird optical illusions, probably because of the DLSS thing. I'm going to go back to temporal anti-aliasing. Keep it at 80%. Hey, the truck's pulling up behind us. I don't know. How does this work? I've never actually ever requested the fuel truck before, so this is new. I'm still pressing the request fuel button, and I can't... I think it has to be in a certain location before you can actually get fuel. I don't know. Again, had the person walk through my helicopter again. Oh yeah, here we go. Perfect. Oh no! It's the one I can't mess with because it's in VR. Has... Quick fill. Oh my god, game. So annoying. So I have to go non-VR. What the hell is happening outside? I have to go non-VR. top it off, click load in aircraft. Now we're full on fuel. Oh, you guys can't even see that. Shit. So I had to click on quick fuel and then load in aircraft for it to work. So annoying. That sucks. Like, it would be, like, again, it would be super nice. However, the menus that they give us do not function in VR. All right. Go back to clearance. Taxi for takeoff. We're going to start the engine back up. Fuel pump is on. Oh, shit. Turn that off. We are going to be departing generally to the north, so we're going to request taxi as we get spun up.
Malik Papa Sierra Romeo 508 taxi to and hold short of runway 07 using taxiway Alpha Delta 2 Alpha Delta 2.
I'm going to go in and out of VR a few times to fix a bug. You see how my thing was really squashed? It's still squashed. Acknowledge.
Taxi to and hold short runway 07 using taxiway Alpha Delta 2 Alpha Delta 2.
So we
Delta
landed
Delta
on
2
runway
Alpha
25. We're
Sierra
taking off on
Romeo 50.
taxiway 07. Again, we've got this person walking through my aircraft. Can you please stop doing that? Yep, UK tour continues. Yeah, it's, my God, it's just, it's these, all these little tiny annoyances right now are the annoying bugs. Before I do anything else, let me go over to voice attack and figure out why it's not. Select one. It's not even seeing the command. Select two. Is the profile I'm using doesn't have flight sim stuff? See, I have reposition windows, but I don't have a select. Interesting. I'm on the wrong profile, maybe. Select one. Okay, that works. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go export profile. I just need that one singular command. Select none. I'm going to the S's. Category. Flight sim. Exporting this as flight sim selection. Save. Okay. Go back to my main profile. Import command. Open. Import. Done. All right, let's see if that works now. Select one. Now it's saying focus lost. Hold on. Select one. Select two. It's now saying focus lost, so that is telling me that it's looking at the wrong Microsoft Flight Sim or something. I am now going to add a shitload of wildcards to it. This is where you can specify a target window or process. This can be the full name of the window title or process name. You can also use asterisks as wildcards for window titles that have names that change. For example, Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, their version number updates. Okay, done. What I think of the helicopters in this game, some of them are really good, other ones are meh. Select one. Select two. Okay, now it's recognizing what I'm saying. Oh. Because it's trying to press 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 instead of numpad 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That would explain it. So let me go through and just redo all these numbers. That would explain why it wasn't able to do things. Which are good. I have been enjoying the Robinson R66 and the H125. I can't tell you if the Chinook or the Sky Crane or the H135 are good because I've never flown those. But the R66, I've flown the R44, which is slightly less powerful. And it handles like the thing does. It just doesn't have a piston motor where the one in the game is a turbine motor. Alright, let's try that again. Have I ever flown the Kiowa? I have flown it. It, like, DCS is, like, really good because they focus on the aircraft a lot. And, yeah, my biggest annoyance with DCS is just I'm an explorer and the world's too small. Select one. Alright, so that now works. We're going to expedite. Because again, I'm a helicopter. Do what I want. As long as they don't get mad at me for... Oops. Slow down, slow down, slow down, slow down. Wait, no. That's for that runway. Never mind. It's been long enough that I don't really remember. I'd have to completely reinstall DCS to try it out again. Now that being said, I did recently just buy myself another hard drive that I need to install. Select 2.
Coningsby Tower Malik Papa Sierra Romeo 508 ready for departure to the north at runway 07.
Malik Papa Sierra Romeo 508 QNH 102 Tree North departure approved. Cleared for takeoff runway 07.
Select 1. Select 1.
Cleared for takeoff runway 07 Malik Papa Sierra Romeo 508.
Next track. Echo Golf Whiskey Zulu. Have they done any more updates since the one right after release? No to the main game. What I mean by that is that you can opt into the beta, and they have updated the beta 3 times since that went live. They've been doing like an update like almost every other week. I think they just, the most recent update was like yesterday or the day before.
Malik Papa Sierra Romeo 508 continue for north departure.
Select 1. Select 1.
Coningsby Tower Malik Papa Sierra Romeo 508
Don't know why it's not.
for north departure.
That was weird. The beta for Microsoft Flight Sim 2024. It's one of those things like there's instructions on how to enable it if you're on Steam and or the Windows Store. Here, as an example, let's see here. Well, actually, no, that's not a good building. Let me find a building on the way. In the live version of the game, there's a really bad helicopter bug in which you get onto any kind of platform, and it throws the helicopter up, and it applies a huge amount of torque. That's fixed in the current sim update.
Romeo 508 leaving my airspace frequency change approved.
Select 1. Select 1. Okay, something is deselecting the game, and because of that, stop all commands. Hold on.
Coningsby Tower Malik Papa Sierra Romeo 508 frequency change.
Sim update out today? No. There's no sim update planned right now. Not anytime recently. The one that they had planned for the 18th got pushed back. They're still doing testing on why the beta sim update got updated and not the main one. But this, what I'm doing right now, would cause the helicopter in the main game to go up at an extreme velocity and twist real hard. But because sim update, they kind of fixed it. So I can come to the... Well, I say that building doesn't exist. Let me find one that actually exists. Hold on. Do you exist? It'd be nice if you existed. Yeah, see that one exists. See, I didn't get thrown up super high when I got over it, though. And see, now we're away from it. Oh, we're going down, though. It's not near as aggressive. So it better handles. Yeah, in-ground effect with the trees, yeah. Pause music. Where are you? That tree doesn't seem to have a bounding box. Let's see if I can find a tree that is actually physically there. Not that one either. Can I please have a non-imaginary tree game? Maybe you? No. I don't know if it's because... Hold on. I mean, the radar altimeter is seeing them as physically there, but why is the helicopter not interacting with them? Yeah. Weird. There. Whoa! And I had my tail hit it. But did you see it? Like, I hit the actual top, but I didn't get the crazy amount of lift when I got really close to it. Let me try that again. There. So you can actually put the tree down on a branch and balance it there. Yeah. As long as you don't hit the spinny bits on the tree, you're fine. I've done this in real life. It's... We had some scraggly trees that we would touch the skids to and balance on. You didn't put the full weight of the helicopter down on it, but it is something you can do. And here we have the golf course, which I'm sure the golfers absolutely love me doing this. Next track. Yeah, it's so much better for landing on anything with an overhang. You know, like the spray trucks. Those were the worst. Those damn spray trucks. So you got a caravan camping site there. Have all the sim gear put away because it wasn't fun. Yeah, it wasn't fun. That's one of the reasons why I kind of took a break from the career mode, because I was just like, it's annoying. Why are you running at me, sheep? All right. Okay, this is a question for the viewers I have that live in the UK. It is winter there, correct? Do you all have like special winter bugs that I'm not aware of? Alright, there's that airfield. Where's the next one? Next airfield is a larger one. Something Air Base. Echo Golf X-Ray Whiskey. EG XW. Direct 2. Yeah, I'm wondering because I fly low, the game is automatically applying these little bug splats all on my windscreen. And it's like, I never got that many bug splats during the summer. Why am I getting more bug splats in winter? I was just making sure there wasn't some weird bug in the UK that I'm not aware of that lives during winter time, because that sucks if it does. Volume 70. It's punishing me for flying low, is what it is. Let's look and see what the thermals are doing today. Oh, we got a few. It's not super strong. Volume 30. I'm guessing many years ago they went through and dredged all the rivers to all be the same width, though. Because this is like unnaturally straight waterways. Like this looks like it might have been natural, but then that looks artificial by just, especially 2 in a row like that. I'm pretty sure it's all a lot of like stuff for irrigation, right? I'm sitting there following the water lines and I'm going away from the airport. Slightly off. Let me update it. There we go. Can I switch? Nope, that doesn't do shit. Boo. Man-made and adjusted. Okay. They're called ice flies. Nasty little things that jump on your windshield to get smashed. Live near one. Nice to walk along. Many folks live on canal boats. Interesting. I've already seen that there's an individual on one of the flight sim websites who has a mod out that the mod's only function is to remove the trees off center of the railroad lines around the world. They probably got publicly accessible railroad data, and it just removes the trees along that area. They need to do that with a lot of just the roads in general, and airfields need to be tree-free, almost. What is going... What? Why did they put little houses where the solar panels are? There should not be little houses there. They should be able to identify that as a solar panel and actually put a 3D solar panel there. That's what they need to do. Because if you actually had 3D solar panels that have the proper specularity and shininess and everything, that would be accurate. You'd fly over it. If they catch the light just right, it's blinding. Absolutely blinding if you catch the light just right. But that's realistic. Select 1. Select 2. Select 1. Select 1. Select 1.
Waddington Tower, Malik Papa Sierra Romeo 5082 miles northeast 1,100 feet for touch and go.
Malik Papa Sierra Romeo 508 Waddington Tower. QNH 1022 fly straight in runway 20.
Pause music. Select 1.
Fly straight in runway 20 Malik Papa Sierra Romeo 508.
Malik Papa Sierra Romeo 508 wind 119er at 12. Clear touch and go left traffic runway 20.
Select 1.
Clear touch and go runway 20 Malik Papa Sierra Romeo 508.
All right. Where is the tower here? I mean, it's a tower at airport. Where's the tower? I'm gonna do my touch and go. Drag the skids and take back off. Alright. And we're out of here. Nope, we're heading west. Okay, about this direction. Now see, it probably wanted me to touch wheels down. I don't have wheels.
Waddington Tower, Malik Papa Sierra Romeo 508, cancel landing intention.
Echo Golf,
Malik Papa Sierra Romeo 508,
Victor India.
cancellation is received.
Here we go. Select 2. I wish there was a way to see all these without having to scroll down. Whatever. Don't need that anymore. Next track. Do you use runways to land a helicopter at airfields? You can. It depends on how busy the airfield is. If you're doing a lot of practicing, yeah, you're lining up with the runway. A lot of helicopters, you get trained at an airport that has a lot of IFR gear, so you get that practice in. But most of the time, no, you're landing on taxiways and stuff because they keep you out of the routes of the actual airplanes that have to use the runways. Like, whenever I landed at Salt Lake City International, the only time I ever landed on the runways was when I was doing my solo at a towered airport practice. That was it. Other than that, every time I went to Salt Lake City, we landed not even on the taxiway. We just went direct to our pad. Try to flew over the controlled airspace minimal as possible. We would come in over Interstate 15 and then cut in, fly over the hangars and land right in front of the hangar we needed to go to. Do I have the Chinook installed? I do, but I don't fly it because I've never flown that in real life. This helicopter I have flown in real life, which is why I enjoy flying it. H-125. Hopefully they get more bugs fixed so we got multiplayer and we can see more people. But that is, I've been toggling names on and off. I don't see anybody. Alright, so this next airport, let's see. Literally a farm airstrip again. Possible little hangar here. Okay. Next location is Echo Golf Yankee uniform. Echo Golf Yankee uniform. What I need to do is I need to learn how to mod for this. And what I need to figure out is how to add birds in. Because that's the biggest thing animal-wise they're missing from this. There are birds everywhere. And it's so weird not seeing any. The wind appears to be coming directly from the left. Because I'm going in airspeed of about 103, my ground speed is 103. I'm just being blown entirely off course because it's coming in from the directly left of me at about 14 knots. The lions? I mean, we found that one singular lion that one day. I haven't seen any lions since, and the annoying thing is that to get the star for the photo, I have to take a picture of 3 lions, 2 female, 1 male, and I haven't even seen any but that one. So, a little bit annoying. Game time?
11:47.
There's some large structure right there. I'm also seeing a couple larger towers over there. Let's go see what that is. I'm guessing the reason why we saw a lot more windmills in Wales is, I'm guessing, the hills and stuff kind of funnel the air into speeding up and you get a lot of wind speed. Is it super, like, I'm guessing it's not super windy here. Too many trees and stuff. Oh yeah, there is a bird add-on for 2020, but it's very selective. You can get the UK add-on, and the US add-on, and the Canada add-on. I'm talking about, I want an add-on that is worldwide. Like, water, there's going to be a lot more birds around water. Birds love water. This is telling me that these are not really buildings like this in real life. In probably real life, they're silos. Because that looks very industrial. Yeah, they're definitely silos in real life. Yeah. Grain silos by the look of it. Maybe. Maybe there's a zoo in game. Rat the Ripper, dude, that was one of the very first things I thought of. And I was like, okay, what zoos have lion? I go to the zoo, there's not a single animal at the zoo. And I'm like, well, I'm disappointed. You would think of all places that would just have all the animals collected together, but no, they're like, nah, you gotta work for it. Now, it would be funny if somebody mods in where it's like, yeah, the lions are in the lion exhibit, the giraffes are in the giraffe exhibit, but I don't think they're gonna make it that easy. It would have been funny, though, yeah. Would have been extremely funny. All right. Echo Golf X-Ray Yankee. And also, the reason why I'm vocalizing these is that that's the kind of call you would make over the radio. When I say Yankee over the radio, you instantly know it's a Y. Same reason why you say tree instead of 3 and fife instead of 5 and niner. It's a thing where one, it kind of makes it easier for non-English speakers to pronounce those words, but it's also one of those deals of it is easier to hear over the radio. Otherwise, for example, 5 and 9, if you have garbled radio communications, it almost sounds the same. So, kind of a thing. Yeah, Malcolm passed away in January, sadly. He went from being absolutely fine to passing away within a week because he had something burst in his head. It sucks. It's another reason why I haven't really been streaming as much, because I've been extremely down. It sucked. Okay, the airfield we're pulling up to now, looks like it's an older World War II style. I'm already seeing on the map, kind of like a triangle shape, a lot of pavement, so I don't know if this is still an active airfield. It might be, but yeah. Drop money on a racing sim cockpit and bucket seat? Ouch. Yeah. The other day when I was playing Forza Horizon 5, I was really considering pulling my racing cockpit out. The problem was it's currently behind the inversion table that I pulled out because of my back emergency. And I have to move it before I can get to the racing cockpit again, sadly. Yeah, well, my flight cockpit, I have it on top of a wheeled platform. So I'm able to move it relatively easy. The racing cockpit, I haven't done that. I haven't made the platform yet. So it's a little bit more difficult to move. It's the kind that you have to stand up, and then it's got 2 wheels on the back that you wheel it around on. And, yeah. And sorry, I'm looking at this other map that I have. Well, when my back isn't wrecked, I can move it fine. It's just... So, when you're looking at the top-down view, you see this right... Well, move these. You see this thing right here? That's part of the platform. That is the platform. It's a 3 by 5 sheet of plywood that I then routed the edges. It has 8 casters underneath it, so it keeps it from flexing, but it wheels around super easy. In fact, at some point, I will need to fire up my 3D printer because the cockpit needs to be bolted to it because the cockpit does kind of slide on top every now and then. Once I get the actual... my cockpit itself is a SimFab flight cockpit. So if you go online and search for that, you can see what the base cockpit looks like. I've got the dashboard screens, but you can see, like, I can grab the table and see, like, you can see, like, I'm moving the wheeled platform around, right? It wheels around nicely. It's just, if I'm not sitting on it, the wood and the metal right there are two completely separate, and they'll slide on each other. So I need to bolt the two together so it'll stop sliding, and then I can grab the seat and wheel it around. No, I don't have a motion platform. It is just a cockpit. Just a metal frame cockpit. And then a wood platform. If I had a motion platform, I'd have the camera a lot further back so you could see the entire thing just moving around. I wouldn't have it zoomed like this on me. I know I could make one. I need money. I need money for that. Echo Golf, X-Ray November. The problem with the making money is I am medically retired. I literally live on military medical disability. So I am on essentially a fixed income. So, yeah. Jamie Paradox, what's up? Hope you're doing well today. All right, let's get on to the next place. It is to this... Actually, no, I haven't put it in yet. EGXN. Oh. I have misplaced my mouse pointer. There it is. Okay. EG X-Ray Golf. Wait, no, that's where we're at. Derp. X-Ray November. There we go. Nice, dude. How's that been? My big issue with Elite Dangerous right now is it's not rendering some things in the right eye, and it just gives me headaches. Can't play the game for more than 15 minutes before I want to throw up. Yeah, like it renders orbit lines in the left eye okay, but the right eye, the orbit lines are flashing on and off depending on how far you are from the planet. So it just makes it really, really irritating because when you have something in one eye and not in the other, it messes with your head and gives you a headache. I know, Dr. K. It's been a bug for the last year and a half-ish, and I'm still not a huge fan of the way that Frontier were doing the bug reports, where they mark it as closed every time they push an update. Because it's like, there's literally things on there that have been broken for years. It just gets hidden in. People have to vote on it again when there's a... What the hell is happening with the ground? Is the ground wiggling for you guys? That was really weird. I don't know. I'm used to other... I have been involved in a few other games in which I had full access to their Jira, and that kind of really opened up my eyes into, like, that's how it's done, right? I'm pretty sure other studios do use different bug tracking software, but Jira is what I learned, and it's like when you have bug tracking that is literal forums and or I don't even know what Frontier has anymore. It's a website that you're allowed to vote on 4 things. That still doesn't make sense to me. I don't know. I'm not... There's just things I don't agree with. Jarrett can burn in hell. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Yeah. I know that feeling, but that's what I learned, so that's what I know. But yeah. Alright, so this is another, it appears to be another World War II airbase. It literally might just be this field. I think it is. I think it literally is. They use this field for takeoff and landings. So probably during World War II, they just had all the aircraft lined up and they just took off and flew south. Hello, who is this? Okay. You are probably in a helicopter. I don't see it though, which is kind of annoying. You're hovering like one. Can't give deets, but we had internal task tracking that isn't the website. It makes me wonder then if a bug gets reported. See, again, that's weird. It sucks on the website though that every time, like I shit you not, we would have an update and then the following Tuesday a new update would be pushed out. So it'd go from update, I'm just going to use made-up numbers for this example, but let's say we had update 2.0, okay? And the next Tuesday we had update 2.01, right? Any bugs that you made for update 2 were closed as expired. And I'm just like, why? It wasn't fixed? It wasn't flagged as being fixed or anything, and then 2.1 comes around, you have to go back in and you have to make a new bug report for the same bug, but now it's 2.01. Oh, but they do a hot fix. They now have 2.02 that comes out on Wednesday. Well, the shit that I just wrote on Tuesday is now set as expired. And it's like, stop. Like, it got really annoying where I was doing a bug report monthly or sometimes even weekly, and it was a bug for over a year, and in some cases 3 years. I'm still a little bit salty that that one thruster bug took 3 years to fix. And then the day that it did finally get fixed, people on the forums were like, oh my god, is my ship supposed to handle this good? Because nobody realized that their thrusters were operating at 50% power. Oh no, I have the Chinook. I haven't flown it, so therefore it's not loaded onto my hard drive yet. That's why I'm given generic Airplane 5 instead of an actual Chinook. I have the aircraft, but the game's not streaming the data, sadly. That's annoying. Alright, I gotta plot a course to the next location. Next location is... Lingar Airfield. Echo Golf Tree 2. Okay. Yeah. It's again, it's one of those weird things. Unless you had, like... Because I haven't flown the Chinook myself, it's not in my Not even technically a community folder. It's not on the drive of my computer, and therefore I don't see it. Alright, let's get out of here. Chinook is a lot faster than my aircraft. Single rotor helicopters, they get retreating blade stall. Chinook can kind of push that and get a little bit faster. This is another bug here. It doesn't actually show you the direction you're going, so it looks like I have an aircraft behind me drifting backwards. Really weird. Oh, yeah, Jamie Paradox. But imagine if that one eye, it flashed. That's the problem, is it's the constant flashing. That gives me a headache. Like, get a strobe light and put a strobe light in your other eye and tell me how you feel. Oh, we got the ads playing. Boo, hiss. Yeah, you got that thing lean pretty far forward. I don't even have this thing at max speed right now. Just cruising. The newscast update. You're gonna have to, well, 1 minute, 13 seconds. Oh, I don't have that one on this one. Shit. Set timer 1. It'll beep at me when the ads are done, hopefully. And then I'll talk. Alright, we're gonna top off on fuel here too. I see a fuel truck. I see another fuel truck. There's the fuel Bowsers. Slow ourselves down. Alright, ad should be done. So when you see the thing that says newscast update, that is an AI bot that I have. Essentially what it does is it looks at everything that was discussed. Whoa, shit truck! See, in real life, the truck would not be driving up to the damn helicopter when they're trying to frickin' land. Look over and the damn truck's pulling up on me. Holy shit. Whatever. This guy's got his arm out the window. What the hell? Okay. What was I going to talk about? Shit. Okay, yeah. The newscast, the newscast update. It is an AI bot. It looks at everything that was discussed during the previous hour, and then when the ads play, it essentially does a recap of everything we were talking about. Its purpose is to kind of sometimes poke fun at what was discussed, kind of go over what was discussed, and then during the ad break, it's supposed to kind of get people to also talk during it, so the chat doesn't just end when the ads play, and then when the ads are done, we can kind of continue what we were discussing. That's what it's supposed to do. Because of the thing where, because I'm streaming, I'm using Twitch servers to stream to everybody. I am required, I have to run ads on my channel. However, oh my god, truck. I try to run the minimum amount of ads, that's 3 minutes. And because of that, that gives me 57 minutes of uninterrupted gaming and then 3 minutes of ads. If I don't run the ads at pre-set intervals, and it makes it so when you come in, you get 3 minutes worth of ads, and then every hour after that, you would get ads. The problem with that is that if you came in at the top of the hour and somebody else came in 3 minutes after you, you would be done with your 3 minutes, and then that other person would start their 3 minutes. So somebody would always have ads at any one time, which is why I do the 3 minutes in one big chunk. It gives me time, get up, move around, stretch my legs. You guys know that I've got all the medical issues. I've got circulation problems with my leg. I'm getting older, so I need to go use the bathroom more. You know, stuff like that. I take care of things once an hour. And it allows you guys to get up and move around too, if possible. Yeah, it's just, it's not really healthy sitting in one place for 9-10 hours at a time. So I try to take advantage of the ad breaks and do that kind of stuff. But it also, I get, for the amount of people that are watching, I get paid like 50% by doing that 30, the 3 minutes of ads an hour. I get 50% of the ad revenue, and it, you know, it helps me out a little bit too. So even if you're running Twitch Turbo and you don't see ads at all, it still counts, and I get credit for that. So that's another little side thing. So if you have Twitch Turbo and you are watching a streamer, you're helping them out by having even Twitch Turbo. All right, next airport is Horselays Farm Airstrip, Echo Golf Tango Lima, EGTL. EGTL. Now, the reason why I did land here, I didn't want to simulate getting more fuel. So let's do that. Quick fill. Have to use the mouse for this, apparently. So you can see that I'm at about a half tank. Blue's what I have. That's my fuel gauge right there. So when I come over here and click load in aircraft, well, now I've got a full tank of fuel again, and we're topped up. All right, let's do this. We are heading that away. Picking up. Looking for trees. Too many trees. Alright, let's see if we can go for speed on this one. I'm going to pull all the way to maximum power. Stay out of the yellow. Alright. Cruising about 125 knots. 130. It's like, hey, we have a hill in front of us. Now, in real life, you have this power pole there, power pole there. It's extremely easy to see the power poles. It's a lot harder to see the wires in between them. However, due to the way power poles are made, you have the power pole on either side and the wire sags between it. So the power pole will always be the highest point. So if you can fly above the power pole, you're usually above the wire too. Do a real quick check. Got Nottingham to our right. I've got two Nottingham heliports here. Nottingham is a pretty large area, I believe. I'm off course. Now, on this helicopter, that's your power being requested. You're trying to pull not into the yellow like that. You want to pull right up to the yellow, no more. Yellow can be used. That is essentially what is referred to as takeoff power or 5-minute power. Red, the only time you ever go into the red is for emergencies only. It can go into the red, it can withstand that a little bit, but if you go into the red at all, it requires a tear down of the engine and inspection. So you try to avoid going into the yellow too if you can. But it's just, again, it's a little bit more wear and tear. But yeah. Volume 60. The music I'm playing today is by the publisher Really Slow Motion. It's like a bunch of like themed music stuff. Oh yeah, helicopters are weird. It doesn't matter if you're in a hover or going full speed forward, your rotor speed is always the same, or it should be. Essentially, the moment they take off, they're already essentially at full power. That's just showing how much load you're putting on it, really. How much torque value the engine can max out at. I think this engine makes 820 horsepower. Ish. Something like that. Alright, next location, 7 miles away. The tab out because it's too far on my thing to see. Echo Golf Oscar Hotel. EGOH. The air bubble under the the ground effect, you mean? Yeah. So right now, because of wind, the wind is blowing. I don't know what's going on here. Hold on. There's something weird going on with this. I don't know why it's going so crazy. That's... I don't know what's going on with this. It should not be that bad. I'll try to take off here. The wind is about 13 knots, so I'm kind of being blown around by it. Point into the wind. But yeah, I'm in ground effect now. So if I take my hand off the collective, see I'm going down, the air pressure is getting higher, and I settle on that cushion. I'm just kind of floating on that cushion right now. So yeah, I'm like on that cushion. The weird thing, pause music. Okay, so this is where it's going to get a little bit weird. It's going to be really hard to kind of do this, okay? I'm in a hover. I am pulling about 42 to 43% of my torque. In fact, no, I'm pulling 44%. See torque, 44? What I'm going to try to do is I'm going to pull more, then return it back to 44. Hand off collective again. It's 49. It's still going up. Trying to return it back to 44%. 46, 45, 46, 47. Shit, no, go down. Want 44% torque, please. 43. Close enough. No, it's 45 again. See, the wind is kind of messing things up here. It's making the aircraft be more efficient than it should. So, there we go. Now it's going down. My hand is completely off the collective. Okay. But my power, currently showing 42. So I'm slightly below where I was. And hello, I don't know how to pronounce that name. I only speak English and bad English, but hope you're doing well. I do not know how to pronounce that. The individual on YouTube. I don't know how to pronounce that. But as I'm coming down, watch. As I come in closer and closer into ground effect, it will get, because I set the collective right where I was power-wise, up at altitude it's a lot more efficient, but as I come down into ground effect, it should go right back into a hover again. Again, the big issue is that I'm dealing with wind right now, and that's kind of artificially giving me more lift, because a helicopter is more efficient in forward flight than it is in a hover. So again, we're going down. Hand off collective. And there we go. We're right back into the height we were. Yeah. It's a lot easier to do that trick with a, one, with no wind. Two, with a piston-powered helicopter. Because it's a lot easier to set, it's a lot easier to set manifold pressure than it is to set turbine torque. Did they fix the sharp ground effect transition? No in the live game. Yes, if you're currently on the Sim Update 1 beta test. They've done 3 Sim Update beta updates during the last month. But it is fixed in when Sim Update 1 goes out, it will be available for everybody. You have to currently opt into the current beta 1. There's instructions on the forums on how to do that. Steam is extremely easy. The Windows Store, a little bit more involved. Helicopters in War Thunder are weird until you get 4 kilometers away from tracking systems. Why are they weird? Like, they should still fly. Next track. Yeah, but that's also because literally every vehicle in that game is a custom module for that exact vehicle. So they're trying to get as much detail into that as they can possibly get. My annoyance with DCS World is that the world sucks. I like exploring. I like seeing things. And I also like flying aircraft that I have actually flown, which is why we're in the H-125. Keep scraping the landing gear on the ground. Whoa! Okay, a little bit too aggressive there. My bad. Turn the anti-collision lights back on. Cool dog, no, I'm still on Sim Update 1 beta. Patch 3. They pushed the regular Sim Update 1 out to fix some other stuff. I'm getting some weirdness with the terrain here. Like, it keeps jumping back and forth like I've got 2 polygons layered on top of each other. Z fighting or something. Z fighting. Whatever you want to call it. Oh, shit. My map was way twisted off to one side. All right. Volume 60. I just realized I'm driving along the taxiway. This is the actual runway here. All right, next location is... I can't see. Echo Golf Zulu Echo. EGZE. Well, yeah, everyone's starting to release patches now because everyone's back from the holidays. Like, usually around the holidays, a lot of patch stuff drops off, and they pick up again towards the end of January, end of February. And again, like I said, they've had 3 Sim Update 3 patches so far, but it's the current beta, which you have to opt into. We've gotten like a patch weekly. It's actually been really nice. And the very first one fixed the hover bug. The ground effect bug that we were having in the sim. In the helicopter. The only catch with opting into the beta... Pause music. So let me try to remember what was written here. If you opt into the beta, you cannot opt out of it. Okay? If you do want to opt out of it, it requires you to completely uninstall everything from the computer to reinstall the base game. They do not have a way to leave the beta otherwise. However, if you're in the beta and then they push out the main update for the main part of the game and not the beta thing will close down and then you will be in Sim Update 1. So that's essentially be aware that that's what's going to happen if you opt into the beta. Pause music. Yeah, Fiverr's nice, isn't it? It is very nice. Now, discussing Fiverr, I think I'm about to do something. I don't know how well it's going to work, but I am going to restart the game here in a moment. Got 2 gigabyte? Nice. I'm 1,000 up, 1,000 down. So, what I'm about to do, you could not do with the main game. You can only do this in the beta without it wrecking the helicopter. In real life, you wouldn't fly anywhere near these. Because there's a bunch of wires that are damn near invisible to the naked eye. I can barely see them right there. There's one, there's one. I see 1, 2, 3. They're really hard to see. The only time a helicopter would remotely go anywhere near one of these is if it was help building it. Okay, now the problem is that this is in the way. Thank you. Don't highlight my controls. Alright, let's get out of here. Notice that I went between the wires. Not gonna go follow the wires on the way down like that. Alright. Do I have enough gap? I hope I do. Good. I wish the Arma games had VR support so I could do this in those games. That'd be a fun game to fly people around in. They don't really have proper helicopter physics in it, though. Alright, where is the airport? Boop. I need to set up the commands again so I can ask Spotify what the song names are. This sounds like something from Ori or something, doesn't it? Oh! Okay. A little bit too much. Yeah, another boop. Gotta turn my fuel pump back on. Give me my Anti-collision lights again. So this looks to be a glider field now. It's an old World War II airstrip, but... Why do they have these bushes along the side of the runway? Whoa. I was about 10 feet up and somehow it was still seeing that the tail was dragging. Helicopter's long, but it's not that long. Alright, next airfield. Let me find it now. Next airfield is Echo Gulf Motel Oscar, EGMO. Let's see if I can find another playlist. Speaking of building, the Skycrane test mission is ridiculous. Isn't its big issues because of that ground effect bug? Isn't that the reason why it's such a pain? It was more than just ground effect. Might have something wrong with the actual aircraft then, if that's the case. Okay. I have another playlist here that I cannot believe I have this playlist. Hold on. Some of you might recognize this song. Volume 60. Let me get up and hovering before I start this. Volume 80. Pause music. I might have done that too low. Ooh, that was close! That was close. And Sauciest Bat, hope you're doing well today. I actually haven't messed with the career mode because of the weird stuff. We might have to go back into it and do some stuff. Volume 40. All right. Dragging the skid on the ground. Boop. Yeah, like, as a helicopter pilot, it's very difficult to do the career mode because the career mode is very much focused on airplane stuff and not helicopter things. The helicopter stuff is there after the fact. It's not the primary thing to do. Like right now, the only big money-making thing that I can do as a helicopter pilot in the game is crop spraying. Got some sheep over there. Bunch of sheep. Money-making cargo is the way to go. I'm not super worried about money-making. It's more of just having fun with it. And it just sucks that there's so many fields that are in the game that they put trees in the middle of it, and it's like, those don't exist. The fields don't have trees in them. There's a reason why they clear the field out. So they can maximize their crop output, right? Now, we've already been to that airfield. That's the reason why I'm not landing at it. I put together a route of all the places I wanted to go to, and Little Navmap actually creates a traveling salesman route. And we hit that airfield on an earlier part of the trip. Boop. And it's funny, every now and then you have these really tall random trees. I don't remember that happening prior to the sim update beta. Not as many as this, though. So, I mean, it's a little bit more realistic. You have that. Hello, sheep. I am still in the UK. When I started my around-the-world flight, I started at the most southern airport in South America, and the first major leg of the trip was all the way to the most northern airport in Canada called Alert. After that, I went back south again and made my way over to Greenland, followed the coast of Greenland all the way around, and then had to wait for the weather to be just right and the winds to be just going the right way so I could make it from Greenland to Iceland. Traveled around Iceland a little bit, and then again waited for the winds to be right. Went from Iceland to the Faroe Islands to northern Scotland. And once I hit northern Scotland, I changed my criteria for the around the world flight. From northern Scotland down to where I am now in the UK, I have been to every single airport in the UK, essentially, to this point. And I'm just working my way further and further south, and I just zigzag back and forth across the country, just sweeping and collecting all the airports. Yeah. I'm probably through about 3/4 of the airports in the UK. There are some very strategic airports on some outlying islands that I purposely missed because after I go through the whole of Europe and the Scandinavian peninsula, I'm going to make my way back around, collect those airports on my way over to Ireland, and then once I hit Ireland, do the same exact thing. When I skip back over to mainland Europe again, then I go the other way on Europe and sweep around the Mediterranean and all that kind of thing. So, yeah. Big old body of water here. EGBK is a mile outside. Is that where I'm going? I'm going to EGMO, Echo Golf Motel Oscar. Spanho. Right here. 5 miles out. Yeah, I don't know where EGBK is by memory. Have to buzz Stonehenge. It's one of the reasons why I pop this up every now and then. In fact, right here. See the Welland Viaduct? That's a point of interest. Right? The Rockingham Logistic Hub, that's a heliport. But this Welland Viaduct, that is... See how it's got this kind of pin thing? That is a point of interest that we're going to go look at. Stonehenge shows up like a point of interest. In fact, the viaduct is actually closer than the airport. Let's go see it first. Cessna 172, nice. Not flying airport to airport, yeah. I've got a friend of mine, Lance, he's one of the mods on the channel. He's been just doing flights along all the coastlines in a double ender. Crazy looking short takeoff and landing plane. I think it maxes out about like 110 knots as well. I'm going 130 right now. Pause music. So this is the Welland Viaduct. Again, very, very big visual aids that you would definitely see from the air. Is this railroad tracks on them? Yep, looks like railroad tracks. Now I've got to do another test. I try to do this with all the viaducts. God, could you imagine living near that? I mean, that'd be cool to live near, but shit. Bunch of history. Let me fly through it, please. No! Okay, so he can't fly through it. Boo. Boo. Yeah, they didn't think that people would actually try to fly through it. It's like, it's a frickin' aircraft simulator. Somebody's gonna try to. I'm grinding the rail. Oop, just hit the tail on something. That's no good. Is this... Hold on. Is this... Hold on. Sorry, I have to pause. I have to change playlist for this. Careless pilot crashes into Timeless Monument, right? But here's the catch. You can crash into Timeless Monuments if you got the right soundtrack, right? That's how it works, right? That's what all the video games have taught me throughout time. Pause music. Next track. Wrong one. Oh, I crashed it! My fuel pump back. Volume 60. I'm grinding the rails. I'm slowing down. That's how it works, right? All right, let's continue on. Where is this airport? For some reason, now the game's loading my seatbelt. Is it trying to tell me something? Got some sheep down below. I played a lot of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 when I was younger. Hide what? Oh, the seatbelts? Yeah, I don't know why. I mean, it probably has something to do with the fact that I just crashed the helicopter. Okay, next airport. Echo Golf 07. Have the seatbelts all the time? Yeah, see, now I don't. I don't know. Weird. It might be because I get into the helicopter from the outside every time, maybe? Volume 30. Deanthorpe. Kirby Hall, another point of interest. Interesting. technically it's closer. Let's go see that. Kirby Hall. So usually, if you've got a point of interest, the building's custom made. Pause music. Kirby Hall. You know, it would be really nice if there was some way to get, you know, a little bit of text on these. Put that into like a voice attack script, so when you're flying over, go, oh, tell me about Kirby Hall, and then it goes into a whole bunch of detail about the place or something, what it's known for. Yeah, this looks fancy as shit. And it being fancy means I'm going to land inside of its... Whoa! Okay, so apparently there's some invisible geometry that I hit. Let's try that again. Whatever this is, it doesn't have a roof. So I have a feeling it's no longer used. I mean, it looks like a wreck. I'm seeing walls torn down on the inside structure. So is this one of those places that at one point it burned down or something? And because that is definitely not structurally there anymore. I need to figure out how to paint aircraft. I need to paint this damn thing pink. Fly around like that. And Agent Smart, thank you very much for the resub. Hope you're doing well. I'm now wondering if a lot of the house like burned down. Did they really like fix the courtyard? And I'm guessing this part of the house is not damaged, but like something must have seen. Okay, hold on. Kirby Hall. I have to check out why this is half built, half torn up. Okay, Kirby Hall is a Grade 1 listed Elizabethan country house located near Gretton, Northamptonshire, England. Nearest main town is Corby, one of the great houses of England. Was built in 1570 for Sir Humphrey Stafford of Blatherwick. 1575, Lord Christopher Hatton of Holdenby purchased the property. Hatton was Lord Chancellor to Queen Elizabeth I. It is a leading and early example of Elizabethan prodigy house. Construction began in 1570 based on designs of French architectural pattern books, expanded into the classical style over the course of the following decades. The house is now in a semi-ruined state, with many parts roofless, although the Great Hall and staterooms remain intact. The gardens, with their elaborate cutwork design, complete with statues and urns, have been recently restored. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to see if there's like any other super interesting thing, but it's mostly about the restoration that was going to be done, and then it never got done, and the person that wanted to restore it died in like 1898, so a long while ago. And JK from Area 251, what's up, dude? We're currently hovering over a place in the UK called Kirby Hall, and I just stopped to kind of go over the Wikipedia article on it. Was built in 1570. It's an old house. That's cool, though. It's got some statues in the gardens, too. We'll take a look at those. And back to the game. No, don't go down. So the Great Hall is together, which would make sense. That's what we're hovering over now. It does kind of look like some of the statues are actually different. It's not super detailed, but that's cool, though. It's neat, like, flying around and finding all these. Now, I'm going to try this one more time. I think the game thought I crashed into a tree. But I'm going to try to actually... The problem is that there's like a tree in each one of these things, and it does not like that. I think it... There's a tree to my left that I can't see, and that's the danger one right now. See, in real life... Oh, there's the tree. Okay. So I now know where the tree is at. This might be a little bit tight. Let's back up just a hair, please. Nope, nope, oop, I'm hitting something. There we go. Yeah, see, like, in real life, I've landed in places that were like this, with the trees being that close. Have I been experiencing very nasty ground effect on landing platforms? Yes and no. Sim Update 1 has that fixed, and you can opt into Sim Update 1 Beta right now, so I do not have that at the moment. They fixed that in the current beta. There is supposed to be a way to do that on both PC and Xbox. They had the instructions on their forums, though. Alright, let's continue on to the airport. Fun fact, the bug report that started that entire thing, it's my bug report. If you go onto the forums, it's like the 4th or 5th most voted on bug report for that damn ground effect thing. But yeah, it is fixed in Sim Update 1, but Sim Update 1 is not public yet. It is only an opt-in beta at the moment. Alright, so there is airport in front of us. Be aware that when Sim Update 1 actually gets pushed out properly, the current beta will vanish. And most likely that's what I think they're going to be doing in the future, is they will be pushing out possible weekly betas for whatever is about to come out before the main one comes out. So, I mean, if you opt into it, you got to know the risk that, you know, there can possibly be some weird stuff. This is a really long runway. Holy shit. This is a really long runway. It's not a major airport or anything, but whatever. Boop. Alright. Next airport. Let me get some music on, too. I'm just bouncing around all these different playlists. All right, next airport is Echo Golf Charlie Yankee, EGCY. %50 fuel. Volume 50. How is the music volume for you guys? Might need to... I try to get it where volume at... Yeah, sadly, if you're on YouTube, you're not going to get any music at all because YouTube is super strict on certain music being played. So, sadly, YouTube doesn't get music. It can be heard on my Twitch channel, but it does not show up on my VOD. Yeah, so sadly, yeah, it's just one of those annoying things with YouTube. YouTube doesn't get ads, but they also don't get music. Okay, making sure my rotor brake's put away. The main reason why I'm running a rescue version of the helicopter... Hold on. What was that? I heard a beep. Pause music. I heard a relatively loud beep in my left ear. Did that show up? Did you guys hear that? Or was that something on my side? That was weird. I'm plugged in. I've got power. I'm at 100% battery. I don't know what that was. Oh. Pause music. Super weird. I'm getting those stutters again. Game time?
13:16.
Volume 40. Yeah, it seems like certain areas of the country, I just start getting this weird stutter. Like, something's loading in that's killing the frame rate. Some people were saying that the animals were doing it, but I've had animals on for a while and it's not done it. I don't know. Unless it's a different specific kind of animal that's doing it. Because I've seen cattle and sheep. I don't know what other animals are available in the UK. Yeah, frickin' sheep. Is it streaming the high-res photos? I'm nowhere near my bandwidth limit. Which, oh, that was that thing we were gonna do. Shit. We're going to get to Milton Airfield, and then I'm going to restart the game. But I'm going to put an add-on on. I'm going to get the texture replacer. Maybe that will load higher res textures for the ground. Like, I've got buildings and... got most everything is at medium right now. So, I don't know. What also sucks is that all the aircraft, the turn slip indicator's broken. Like, we're trimmed right now, and it's all the aircraft that's broken. I think it actually gets worse in VR. Because if I actually tried to line it up, look how off my string is now. Yeah, I wish, oh my god, the day they fix that is going to be so nice. I'm going to take that, I'm going to put it where my leg is to use it as a proper kneeboard. Because that's how it would be. But right now in VR, can't even interact with that at all. Alright. So let's do idle. I hate how it does that. Flip the cover up. Engine off. Fuel pump off. Pitot heat off. Can probably turn the horn off. That's right, I can't turn the horn off because I never set the key because the horn doesn't work. And there's the brake. Yeah, all my game menu gets wonky. Okay. All right, aircraft's fully shut down. All right, let's see here. What was the name of that texture replacer? Map enhancement is what it's called. It can be downloaded from flightsim.to. 51 megabyte, and you do have to be logged in. Did it download? No. Update. Oh, I had to log in. Save. Volume 20. Oh, shoot. All right. Annoyingly, you have to start the map enhancement before you start the sim. Oh, shit, no. I opened it up, and then it popped up the warning. We don't know if this is safe or not, and I clicked Don't Run. More info, run anyway. Okay. Next. Next. How close are we to the next forced ad break? Like 40 minutes. Okay. Let me make sure this gets up and running. Microsoft's original Bing map is very old in game. Selecting this option will replace it with the latest Bing map. The Microsoft Flight Sim's rolling cache file does not exist. If you are the first time entering the game or deleted the rolling cache manually, you can ignore this message. Otherwise, you should check if your rolling cache file is correct. If you're using Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, please turn off the auto clean rolling cache toggle in the status page. Okay. Okay. Steam, Flight Sim, play. Okay, I'm going to run the 3 minutes worth of ads to just get that over and done with. I will be back in a little bit, and then we will, hopefully it'll be done loading by then. So be right back, guys. Untangle myself from the chair. Yeah, supposedly the map enhancement is supposed to work really well. So what I'm going to do now, start, and I'm going to do this real quick non-VR to make sure I've got everything. Online, where is map enhancement? Okay, so rolling cache path. No. This PC. Oh my god, it's being a pain in the ass. Z drive. New folder. Flight sim cache. Selected size for the rolling cache is not a valid numeric value. Give me 30 gigs. Save and back. Okay, so now that I've set that up, now I go to map enhancement. I've got to find where it puts it to. Settings. In Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, the rolling cache cannot be disabled. It may cause mixed tiles and random color tiles. If you enable this option, the mod will delete the rolling cache when you click Start. This will ensure that the mod works properly, but it will cause the game to load slower. If you always use this mod inside of the original map, you can turn off this option to have better loading performance. Okay. This PC, Z drive, Flight Sim cache, select folder. Okay, it doesn't exist yet because I haven't flown. That makes sense. Enable high level of detail, yes. Only enable high LOD when below the altitude. I'm going to do 10,000 because like I don't go high, I don't go up. Okay, cool. Home. It says it's running. What the hell is leave mode? When you're away, you can turn on the leave mode. The mod will automatically switch to the default map and stop the image server. When you return, you can turn off the leave mode and the mod will automatically switch back to the previous map. Interesting. Okay. So I am now on the latest Bing Maps. It's, yeah, so yeah. Cool. Somehow, I have wrapped my power cable around my collective. I don't know how, but somehow I did it. Ah, shit. Oh, crap. Does anyone remember where we were? Where did I park? We are not anywhere near that. Oh, shit. Where did we stop? Oh, damn. Logbook. EGCZ. EGCZ. Okay. Echo Golf Charlie Zulu. EGCZ. EGCZ. No, that's where we started, was the Boston Aerodrome. Did it not count that entire flight? Are you shitting me, game? Did it not? Oh my god, the game didn't track the entirety of the flight. It is the 18th. The time's backwards. EGCY. There we go. Milton Airfield. That's right, Milton. All right, now, you'll notice that where we are right now, that part of the country, I have essentially, if you drew a line from there through Milton, I've gone to every airfield north of that. But you can see that the southern part of the country is a lot more denser with airfields. So, yeah. So the mod is downloading stuff really fast. Oh my god, look at that detail now. Now, sadly, it's going to force me to land on, or it's going to force me to take off on the airstrip. The way you get around that with the helicopter is you click nearby, set as departure, and then click on this and say shut down on ground. You just double check, make sure it gave me the right one. Rescue, sure. Start flight. Oh my god, it's loading so many textures. What mod is it? It is Map Enhancement. MSFS Map Enhancement, and you can get it off of the what is the name of the website? Here. It's easier if I just put it into chat. Right there. Do be aware that you need to have a an account with them. It's free to make. But, yeah. Alright, and now we go back to VR. Alright. I have some rocks floating over the ground. All right, I'm gonna try a couple things just to see if it makes a difference. Because now we're not So I think it sets to 0 so it's not letting you download anything using this. You're using the map enhancements doing the texture work. All right. There, now we got actual 3D ground. Now we just gotta hope. Yep, look at that. All my controls are not bound. That is, though. Isn't it weird? It saved everything except the collective again. Such a weird thing. It saves everything except the collective. Watch it add those control binds to the XYZ control without my input again. Watch it. Okay, so we're going to do this. Search by input. Wrong device. Interesting. Nothing. Dictation. Collective. Okay. Oh, that's right. Dang it. I'm an idiot. Up and down. Good. I need to actually pull up this one, because this one lets me change the control binds and immediately see if it works or not. Okay. So flight and idle doesn't work. Okay, twist grip. All right. Why does it keep pausing? Okay, there's that. Good. Well, everything else seems to work. Now we just got to double check and confirm that the joysticks are not triple bound. Flight control surfaces. And look at that, they're triple bound again. Delete. What? No! Oh shit, that's right, you can't use back on that. Bullshit. Oh, why is this lagging so bad? Is it the mouse or is it... Hold on. Something is now killing my PC. I hope it's not the add-on. Task manager. No, I'm at like 50% CPU. Try something here. Something weird is going on with my mouse now. I'm hearing a turbine start up, and there might be somebody near me. Like, I hear another turbine, but my engine's not on. I swear I was hearing another engine start up. That was weird. All right. Battery. That's right, still haven't set a horn button. All right. Fuel pump, pitot tube. Clear. Protective cover. Oh, the damn Garmin's not booted up. Oh! And see, now I have to exit out and go back in. What bullshit? Ah! It sucks when your GPS unit doesn't function like that. Start flight. I'm just loading in now. Hopefully now the GPS is working. Hopefully my collective's working. Nope, my collective's broken again. Oh, this is such an annoying bug. Dictation. Collective. It sucks that I have to do this every frickin' time. It remembered... Are you shitting me? But now it's completely removed my... Is one of my VR headset cables meant to be unplugged? What do you... Can you clarify? The only cable that I have attached... Oh, you're talking about this. So, okay. Let me explain what that is. One of the other games that I play is VR Chat, okay? The cable that is attached is literally attached only for constant power. It's so I can play these games for... I don't know how long I've been live. I can play for a long time and I don't have to worry about battery power, okay? When I'm playing other games where I want wireless, I can unplug that, plug that one in, and now the little battery dock on the back, I take the battery, it magnetically snaps into place, and now it's battery. So that only gets plugged in if I'm using the battery actively. Yeah, I'm using the Bobo 2nd gen 10,000 milliamp batteries. I've got 3 of them. So I can go for like 16 hours before I have to recharge them. So they're nice. So yeah, right now I'm completely wireless. I just look a little bit ridiculous with it up there. So I've got it on that Velcro material. And I will sometimes... put it lower on the back of my head so it isn't picked up by the camera. I think it's there now. You can buy the docks separately from the batteries, which is nice. Alright, picking up. Where are we going? And hey, look, my battery works. Or not my battery, my GPS. Where are we going? Echo Golf X-Ray Tango. EGXT. Directly behind me. I hate when the audio does that. The thing with charging from the PC is you got to make sure your cable can handle it. I made sure to get a really good cable that was recommended by several people on the Quest Reddit. And in fact, here, hold on. Let's do this. Let me find the one. You have to use the... It's one of those cables that has its own extra port for that charging cable, right? So you're not using the PC power. You still have it technically plugged in. Give me 1 second and I will give you the exact one that I'm using. Yeah. So this is the exact cable that I'm using right now. It's at least in the US, it's 32% off. It's $20. When you plug it in, it's got a little light that lights up letting you know that it's working. But yeah, it has to be one of the cables that has that secondary port, and that's where you plug the wall charger into it. Otherwise, the PC one will not work. I bought 4 of them. So I have this one that I have plugged into the computer now, and then I have 3 extras in case... I bought them at the time because I was afraid a cat was going to chew it, but... after Malcolm passed away, not so much, but at the same time, my grandmother is hinting that she's going to be getting me a couple new cats when they're born. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I mean, the way that I have my room set up, when I'm sitting here doing most of my games, just to reduce the weight of the thing on my head, I'm not running battery power. And when I'm doing something like VR chat, I am in wireless, but if I really need to, if I'm like watching a movie with friends or something like that, I sit down in my beanbag chair, and I have another charger over there that I plug into the physical battery, and then I can quickly unplug it if I need to get up and move around to do something. So, yeah. Yeah, I used to have that bungee thing above me. It just, with the amount of spinning and stuff I was doing, it was just getting tangled. And it got annoying. That's the main reason why I moved away from it. And yeah, doing wireless, you're not getting tangled. The only thing you get then is the VR, the Steam VR circle on the ground that shows arrows to go, like tells you what direction to go to untangle your cables. Well, because I don't have to worry about that, I just constantly have these arrows telling me to spin around, and I'm just like, I don't need to do that. Yeah, the wireless is really nice for that. All right, back to the game. I mean, I guess the terrain is higher detail. Does it look higher detail to you guys? I don't know if it's maybe just the fact that it's like winter right now. Oh, there's literally, you can see people, they were farming it at the time. They got the something with a big old sprayer. Stay perfectly still and look out. I mean, I'm not... Yeah, I don't... See, now I gotta test something. Hold on. June, there's a lot more green. Am I shaking? The camera's picking up a lot of my head motion, so every time I move my jaw... In fact, here, hold on. That was one thing I was testing earlier, was to see if the stabilization filter was possibly causing some of the weirdness. If you haven't seen this yet, I'm now running a stabilization filter. You can actually see all the stuff that it's tracking to try to stabilize the image. So, what is this, an OBS? Yeah, it's, it is called Live Vision Kit. Kit spelled with a K, of course. Of course it spells... Kit starts with a K. What the hell am I thinking? Live Vision Kit Video Stabilizer. Yeah. I had turned it off because it is a little bit of a CPU hog. But I don't think it was what was causing my frame rate dips. Hey, I've actually got some other aircraft. Nice. Yeah, see, I think I'm getting little micro stutters when it's doing a big loading bit. So I don't know if it's good or bad right now. I'm going to try something dumb now. Since we're currently using the updated Bing Maps, just for shits and giggles, let me change it over to Google Maps. And see what it does. See what Google Maps looks like. Skin tone smoothing? Yeah, they have some kind of thing that gets rid of blockiness or something or other. Echo Golf Quebec Uniform. EGQU. I do find it really weird that they have Huey and Robinson R22 models in the game, but they don't actually fly yet. So might be teases on vehicles that they have that they're working on. They're just static aircraft right now. Yeah, I feel like I wonder if there's a way to limit its bandwidth or something. 'Cause I think it's trying to do everything. So I just disabled high resolution. Let's see if it does anything different. Might still look better, just doesn't need the super high res. VST is usually audio, is it not? Live Vision Kit is something else. LVK. VST is, because I'm using a VST plugin for my microphone, the thing that I build a noise profile in my room, so if I have like a fan or a 3D printer running in the background, it will remove that noise. It's kind of like what the... I'm an idiot, I'm going the wrong way. It's the... I'm going the wrong way. EGQU. Where did I plot a course to? EGXJ. I am going to the wrong airport. Shit. Yeah, I looked at the wrong airport. That's better. And that is one of the reasons why I wish I had a proper kneeboard that I'd be able to zoom in and zoom out and move around and read the stuff. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Just thought of something dumb. No. Nope. Little nav map is supposed to have a plugin that will give me something I can use in the game. I'll have to mess with that later. Yeah, we would have missed Shackwell Airstrip. Shackwell. There's new bracelet tech that reads the forearm movements. Yeah, it does something with the tendons. It's either tendons or... Because the muscles that move your fingers are, like, up here. Right? So it does something with... Like, that muscle there does your ring finger. Yeah, it's weird. That looks like some little airstrip. Probably for a farm. Won't need a controller soon? That'll be nice. You should see what I do when I do VR chat stuff. I get 11-point tracking. It's pretty insane. Flight Sim 2020 or 2024, what should you buy? Right now, it's a little bit iffy because 2024 has a lot of issues. They are working on them, but it's slow. It's going to be maybe 6 months until it's up to the standard of 2020. The problem is, if you're monetarily limited and you can't buy both, if you do get 2020 right now, it'll start being out of date in a few months. So it's like, it's one of those annoying things. I'm learning VR chat. Gotta find a kitty avatar. Guess what avatar I use? It's a cat avatar. It's a great cat avatar. It's called the Vixene. It's great. It's freaking amazing. It's made by Heka. I'm trying to get Heka to help me put that avatar literally in this helicopter as an avatar. I want to actually get that modded into the game, into this game. Would be amazing. Here, hold on. Let me see if I can find a picture of my Vixene real quick. Can I do some fancy green screen layering stuff? Oh yeah. I think not my last stream, but the stream before my last stream, I actually streamed using my VR chat avatar. I was running VR chat and Forza Horizon 5 at the same time. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That was my cat avatar. I'm not even done with it. I'm still working on it. Yeah, that was literally I was in VR chat. I took my controllers and set them down my lap, and I was playing the game with the controller, and then I would pick the controllers up to gesture or whatever, but I was in full body tracking doing that. 11-point tracking, so chest, belly, both feet, both knees, the hand controllers, both elbows, all that kind of stuff, and a face tracker for the mouth. I don't have eye tracking yet. I have 3D prints that I need a resin printer to make. So I'm limited with that right now, but I'm gonna get eye tracking. What's the mouth one? The one that I'm using is a the Vive facial tracker, just retrofitted into using the Quest headset. I've got a whole bunch of the stuff to jailbreak the headset, essentially, where I'm sending the USB signal wirelessly through my network so the computer still sees it. Would be nice if Kinect wasn't dropped as a technology. I've got like 3 Kinect cameras in my room because of that. I used to, in the past, that was the first way I had full body tracking, is I had 2 Kinect cameras on the opposite sides of the room. Wait, what? You can do that? Which part? Which part are you asking that I can do? The facial tracking, yes. Are we about to turn this into a VR chat stream? We might be going to VR chat shortly. Let me get to one not grass airstrip before we go into VR chat. Direct to next. Next track. Volume 40. I'm trying to remember what the jailbreak thing was called. It's like, I say it's a jailbreak. It just lets you install non-standard meta stuff onto the headset, essentially. Trying to remember what it was called now. Hold on. See, now you're making me check. Side Quest, that's it. Thank you, Jamie. Yeah, it's called Side Quest. It's a little utility that lets you essentially side load the stuff into it, and pause music. Yeah, I have something called Virtual Here USB Server, and that's the thing that anything plugged into the headset is then recognized as a USB device, and then you have a receiving server on your PC, and essentially when I take the camera and plug it into that port on the side, the computer sees it as a camera, and that's how I get the facial tracking. But yeah, that's, yeah, virtual here. Yeah, side quest, and then, yeah, whole bunch of stuff. Yeah, you can use the side quest to be a pirate, all that kind of thing. All right, continuing on. Pause music. Let me get to Cottesmore Air Base, and then I'll go from there. Sorry. I can see the sky and ground in this guy's eyebrow, in this guy's reflection of his eyes. I'm gonna do something dumb. Muppet, hello. What are you up to? What are you doing, buddy? Now, Muppet is not my cat. She is only down here because she wants food. And you're gonna see, she's gonna, like, claw at my arm in a moment. Yeah, see? Do it again. Do it again. You gotta bump your head. Oh, you jumped down. She's gonna claw at my arm next. So I've turned the high detail off, and it still looks pretty damn good. I am using Google Maps, however, now. So I'm starting to wonder if I should load the high detail when I'm below 100 feet, maybe. Because right now I'm about 150. And it still looks pretty decent. I probably don't need the high detail until I actually get low. Doing it 10,000 feet was probably causing it to really freak out. That is a lot of helicopters. That's a lot of R-22s. Holy shit. There doesn't need to be that many R-22s. Why are there so many R22s here? Some say 600 is high, then one guy's saying 2000 is good when plugged in. I'm running wireless all the time, though. But I'm using... In Flight Sim, I use virtual desktop. In all my other games, Steam VR. Game. Somehow I've been, well, of course I was flying without the battery on, apparently, according to the sim. I don't know why I didn't see that. And you're using composite to force Microsoft to run directly without Steam VR? Yeah, I found that... Pause music. Steam VR has a thing where you can change its render resolution. That worked absolutely fine in Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. But in 2024, the render resolution did absolutely nothing. I could crank it up to 200%. I could lower it to 50%. It never changed the render resolution of Flight Sim 2024. Flight Sim 2024 was just always blurry. And the main reason why I was using it was I wanted my chat windows in the VR space with me. Then I discovered that, hey, virtual desktop, it looks a ton clearer, but virtual desktop doesn't really allow pinned windows, like extra VR windows in the VR space. So that's the reason why let's see if I can find this now. I got screens. So I have a screen here and a screen here. This right here is literally my chat window. So I'm looking past my nose to see this. So I've got my chat window here and I have a map here. So, yeah. I wanted it as an environmental window, but if you add it to VR chat, it caused a severe frame rate drop. And I was like, no, I need to do everything I can to keep the frame rate up. And then, because I've got these WinWing dashboard components here, it's like an F-16 setup, I then bought the screens that actually go in it. So even if I'm in VR, I still have screens. And they work really, really well. Yeah, I mean, everything plugs in via USB. I've got 2 USB hubs. One controls 1, 2, 3 controllers. Right, these 3, and the 2 screens, and that plugs into one place. And then the button box, throttle, center throttle, stick, and collective can plug into the second one. So I've got 2 USB hubs powering this. They're both ran into a power strip on the back because they're both powered USB hubs. Yeah, my racing cockpit over there also has a USB hub with steering wheel, shifter, pedals. Only the steering wheel needs to be powered, though. I take that back. The USB hub and the steering wheel need to be powered, and I got a power strip on it, too. So, yeah. The power strips I have... Oh, let's see here. And see, since now I'm about to do some VR chat stuff, I get to show you the entire teardown procedure of this thing. So let's exit out of VR. Main menu. Stop. Okay, quit the desktop. Okay, so essentially, when it comes to the cockpit, I literally have a wireless mouse that I use that thing off to the side. Since I'm not using that anymore, I can turn that off. I then unplug this. All the things will turn off. That just gets dropped on the ground. The side one, that gets unplugged. All that turns off. Come back here, unplug it from the wall. I literally just have an extension cord back here. That extension cord just gets laid off to the side. And then I just clear the cables. So for an example, this is my VR cable to my headset. And you can see, like, I'm not having to lean down a whole bunch to do it, but I can essentially grab the thing. And now, because it's on wheels, it just kind of rolls out of the way. It's 8 small casters, and that's essentially just to keep the plywood from bowing in the middle. I just tuck it up. Right now, I've just been moving it behind, and then I throw a... And there, it's vanished. That's literally it. Like, that's what I've been doing recently, is just hiding it in that way, simply because then I roll my chair up, pull it off from the side here. The main reason why it's over here and not tucked out of the way over there is because I recently had to pull my inversion table out to, what is it called? To fix my back. And then because I've got a standing desk, I just reach over here, press that, and the desk is now lowering itself. So it's now at proper height. I have it move up to tuck the flight cockpit partially underneath it. But yeah, that's essentially how that works. So yeah, now we're changing games. Let me check real quick. Bear with me one moment. I don't know how this... I don't know if changing the game on YouTube counts. Oh, I just thought of something extremely stupid. We're going to go into VR chat, and I'm going to fly helicopters. Hold on. We're going to have some more fun. This is going to be extremely stupid, but... yeah, we're going to go fly helicopters as a cat. Where is Malcolm? Malcolm passed away in early January, sadly. He had something happen, and we think a tumor burst, and he went from being okay 1 week to he didn't eat for over a week straight, and he got to the point where, yeah, I had to put him out of his misery. He was not doing good. Yeah, he was. I miss him. Like, I'm about to start crying just thinking about it. Yeah. It sucks. He's been gone for just over a month now. I still struggle with it, guys. I'm sorry. All right. We're still gonna keep flying helicopters. I'm gonna change games, however. So we're switching to VR chat. Let me update that. Select game, VR chat. I don't think I've ever streamed VR chat as a standalone thing. Usually it's been connected to something else. Okay, so we're changing over to VR chat. Now you guys get to see me do a full suit up. Now understand, when I'm actually playing VR chat normally, I'm actually wearing shorts because I have the things on my feet. These sweatpants kind of cover the things up, but you'll see. Just watch. So it is a little bit of setup, okay? I've got the 2 hand controllers here. I've got the 2... Somehow I already turned this one on. It doesn't need to be on yet. Okay, so they're off. So I've got... Oh, shit. I'm sorry. This thing that I'm on, it's really slick. So left foot, this goes behind the foot like that. So it holds on. You can kind of see like that. And you can kind of see that that little puck there, it has to have line of sight to the tracking cameras in the room. I have 4 of them. And if the sweatpants go over it, it loses tracking. So that's the main reason why you wear, like, I literally wear my old U.S. Air Force PT shorts. So there's the right side. Okay. Then you've got a belt. This gets waist. And in fact, I'm going to tuck my shirt in just to make, it's just another piece of cloth that's not in the way. Now, another little side thing, you might kind of notice that, well, might not. A lot of these have numbers written on them. For example, my left foot is 3, my right foot is 4. But as I said, I have 11-point tracking. Okay, so there's that. Well, the thing is, like, okay, so I've got another, I recently got another toy. I like this. This is another toy that I got recently. This is a proper thermal camera. Okay? Now it's not really... Yeah, I can see the different modes. Why do I have this? Why not? It's great. I got it because I've been having issues with my house where I am losing a lot of, like, it's been cold in Minnesota. So I've been using it to identify where leaks are and then fix those leaks. The camera, the price of it will end up being less than what it has cost me in power bills. All right, so as you can see, I've got waist tracker, left and right feet. I gotta go get more, hold on. I have a few more trackers to put on. So again, just bear with me. It's going to be a minute or 2 or 3. I'm going to unplug the battery for now. We're going to go back to the powered cable on the headset, so I'm not killing my battery. The battery actually goes back on its charger. Okay. So, this goes on my leg like that. I usually put it to the side. One of these goes on my upper arm usually go on the back, like so. Other arm. You don't want to have these super tight because it will like cut off your blood flow and then it sucks. Other leg. These ones have to be above the knees. Okay, so there I've got both knees, both feet, waist. Then I need upper body. So this one will go here. Like so. So I've got upper body, lower body. So you can do like twisting and it will carry it over. And then that's it for all the things, okay? Almost all of them. Okay? So now I got to go to the headset, okay? For the headset, I have to take my facial plate off because this is where the face tracker comes in. So because this is a Quest headset, it uses inside-out tech. You have to sync it up with the Steam VR stuff. That's what this tracker's for. This clips onto the front of the headset and then clips into the nose. I designed this so it also holds the Vive facial tracking camera, the camera that sees my mouth, okay? I purchased so many of these, so many different variations of these little USB hubs. This is the only one that I've found that actually works, that doesn't have a power drop across it. So now this is the piece that actually plugs into that port. So I now just have a connection from the camera to the headset. And then the power from the battery then plugs into the other USB-C that's on that port. And this just kind of hangs there. There's actually a better way to put this. Bear with me. Yeah, it's kind of a clusterfuck of shit, but it kind of just stays there. It doesn't move around. Okay? How come the Vive is on top again? This is the Steam VR tracker, and it's the thing that it moves with the headset, so you sync up the headset motion in the room with the hand controllers. It's so if you turn the controllers on, the controllers have no idea where the headset is in the room. Right? No. It's two systems. I'm trying to think of a good different example. Again, this is a Meta headset. It uses inside-out tracking. The Meta headset knows where it is. The Meta headset has no idea where the cameras are because it doesn't use any interface between them. That's what this is for. This now attaches it to the Meta headset, so then Steam VR puts the two together, and then it syncs it up, right? In fact, I might be able to show you what that looks like, purposely break it and show you what it actually can look like. So now the headset is completely wireless. I'm going to plug it in, okay? I'm actually going to clean off the mouth thing because I think I coughed on it. It has some nasty crap on the thing. Okay, cool. So now what I do is I go onto my computer and I start a few things. I start up the virtual USB hub. Okay. So the virtual here client. Hold on one moment. Okay. Turn that off. USB. Okay. So here's the virtual USB client, you can see that I've got this camera is in use by me. Okay, so if I now take this and unplug it, see how it vanishes? Okay, SideQuest made this headset appear to be that Android device. So that is now, oh shit, there it is. Okay, so there, that is that camera attached to my wireless headset. Okay, I then start, I think I have to start this. That's the server. I might not even have to run this one, to be honest. Maybe not. And last but not least, I have to start the actual face tracking software. Okay, so this is the actual VRC face tracking software. It's going to initialize a module. And this is where it gets weird. The camera has actually lit up a small infrared light. Okay. If I go into settings, there is literally what the camera is seeing. And it sees left and right. It is seeing infrared light. Where can you get the face camera? It's called a Vive facial tracker. They stopped making it many years ago. I don't know. It's called the Vive facial tracker. That's what it's called. eBay and or Amazon. I don't know. But you can, like, it looks really weird when it's, oh, it started OVR toolkit. I don't need OVR toolkit. But you can see how, like, me just moving my head around, you can see how my eyes are tracking, my eyes are trying to look forward. It looks really weird, right? It's really weird. But that's essentially the software that's doing the facial tracking. It's got the kind of camera that, again, if I do this, okay, so now you can see me, okay? If you look at my eyes, see how it appears that there's a really, really bright light? It's because it's infrared. That's literally what's lighting up my face right now. If I turn the thing right there and you see that really bright light right there? That is the infrared light coming out of one of my tracking cameras over here, right? If I turn this way, that's another one of the Steam VR lighthouses. Because this thing now sees infrared light, right? And that's just to make sure that infrared light projects onto the mouth. It uses the two cameras on either side to get depth, and then that's how it does the facial tracking. Okay? So, yeah. And essentially, that's what you see. All right, I'm going to turn that off for a moment while I get this other stuff set up. Yeah, there is a new facial tracker, but I think if it's... Ooh, that is new. That is for the Vive Focus Vision and Vive Focus 3, though. Oh, it's really small. That actually is nice. It makes me wonder if it I might have to get one just to test it. The fact that it's so much smaller is great. If it's doing a thing where it's looking down more, that is also would be a really nice thing. Mine is pretty far forward, and I had to actually take a blowtorch and the little support, and I had to melt it and move it around until I got it to focus just right. Okay, so now let me fire up You quit Steam VR. Okay? Because now I've got to go into the headset using the Quest controls. So sadly, this is something that I can't really display because I don't have the Quest thing set up to okay. Virtual desktop is now shut down. I'm going to open up Steam VR, Steam Link. And connect. Okay, so I'm going to try to display this. Just bear with me. Host PC has stopped responding. Please restart Steam VR. Shit. What's going on? Oh, it never shut down. Shit. Exiting VR. Take 2. Okay, I'm getting a Steam VR error. I'm gonna restart Steam real fast. You know what? I think it's because I started VR face tracking before. I did it in the wrong order. It's my fault. All right, Steam exit. I'm gonna lose chat for a moment. Okay, in fact,